Oh my god. Sorry. Hi everyone. Sorry, I wasn't at my PC. And I ran back and I saw that the music had stopped. Hi. Hello. Good morning everyone. It's 5 AM for me. I had a big fat sleep. What is the day today actually? Wednesday. Okay. Hi everyone. Yep, like I said, sorry for that. I wasn't paying attention. Anyways, time for me to work. Back to my 9 to 5. Oh, thank you. Back to my 9 to 5. I will be putting on music. You can join me if you want. Join me to work if you want. Sorry, my bad. Or you can just observe me. Whatever you want to do. Up to you. Until then, yeah. Nothing left to say. Just work time. So I will put on some music. Also, thank you for the sub, by the way. Really appreciate that. Good. 9 to 5 or 5 to 9? Let's find out. Sorry, hang on, I gotta figure this out. Rivals fun after? Maybe it depends. Depends. The warning? What warning? There we go. True, here's the thing. Chapter spoilers? Oh fuck, it's Wednesday, alright. Are we on 1143 or 1142? Hang on. Fake One Piece fan, oh my god. We're on 1143, okay. Thank you. Done and done. Thank you for reminding me. How far have I gotten? Up to nearly 8 minutes. That's not too bad. Let's hope I can do 10 minutes today. So I can get up to here. That would be wonderful. Alright, let's get started. Why is this video so loud? Sorry, this music is super loud to me for some reason. Sorry, the music's gonna be a bit dull, a bit dim, but it's because for some reason it's really loud in my ear. What do I do when I'm not streaming? Sleep. Maybe play Rivals with Brittany and Aaron. Sleep some more. My stream is usually my whole day. Like, this is my work day, so then I just sleep afterwards. In Canada. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yep, the editing grind just does not stop. Alright, I need to find some, I'm watching Full Metal Alchemist when Sarah is in Australia. She hasn't arrived yet. She'll be in Australia on the 23rd. Yeah. Oh wow, thank you Nino for the gift subs, I appreciate that. This Fullmetal Alchemist is Sarah's favorite. What is... That was weird. Yeah. Sarah's my Discord mod, one of my Twitch mods, my IRL friend, and also the tier list video friend. So my tier list videos, that's Sarah. My content farm. The cool guy. The British one, yep. Nope. That's too sad. Oh god, sorry. I want to wear my hoodie because it's a little chilly right now, but it's gonna get to 30 degrees today. We were meant to have our last 30-degree day 2 days ago. And it's pissing me off bad. I've had it with this weather. Yeah, it's hitting 32 degrees today. Tomorrow's gonna be 31. 2 days ago was meant to be our last 30-degree day. And they just keep coming, and it's really pissing me off. It's really pissing me off. We should be in autumn right now. It is not perfect weather. Is My Hero Academia video still my most popular video? I think so, sadly. Help me! Oh my god, help me! But my Zoro and Sanji videos, my Sanji video and my Zoro Sanji video have both hit 1 million. And I didn't see that until recently, and I went, when the hell did that happen? Yeah, Hero Academia is still my most popular. 1.3 million views. Doflamingo's on 1.2, and then Sanji and Zoro and Sanji are on 1 million. That's crazy. Read the pinned, please, if you're on YouTube. Oh god, I accidentally poked myself in the eye with my foundation cushion. And it hurts. No, not that one. Nope. Nope. God, I hate finding music. I like that everyone has a different favorite video from me. I know that sounds obvious, but I just appreciate that a lot. Like, there's no... Do you know what I mean? I don't feel like a one-hit wonder when everyone has a different favorite. Sanji would have the same hair his mum does. Same hair as his mama. A bit wavy. Shockingly, no way. Look, if I had the time, I would love to do like Mel's like monthly recommendation of something that I enjoy. I just don't have that time. MelonTee's monthlies. That sounds a bit rude though, doesn't it? You don't like Spirited Away. Get out of my chat. Oh my god, get out of here. Get out of here. I've never met anyone that doesn't like Spirited Away. What is wrong with you? Tea of the month. Kainu bastard. That's my take on him. No, doesn't work. Too all over the place for you. Do you like Alice in Wonderland, Amog? Alright, music selected, here we go. Of course you like the most depressing Ghibli movie. There are some people you just cannot satisfy unless it's sad. I see where you're coming from. How dare a little girl find hope and wonder in the world, huh? Tisk. What am I looking for? Luffy, Manga, page 1. Sorry, I'm not laughing at you, but I am laughing at that fact. War is cruel? Sorry. Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. This video is about the theme of childish dreams in One Piece. Not just dreams, but childish ones. Because Elbaf made me realize how important that actually is to One Piece. Elbaf has been exceptional. Going from Egghead to Elbaf is really outdoing himself. I forever stand by, he just gets better and better as he goes. I'm really liking the environmental shots in Elbaf a lot. One of my favorite shots currently is when they're all on the bridge and Luffy says he can hear something or he can feel something, and of course that's Loki. And the snow is all around them. I really, really like that shot. Elbaf's environmental shots have been like really, really good for sucking me in, right? Making me feel like I'm there. And I think it's because the giants are part of the environment, so everything just feels larger than life. I don't know about the live action, I don't care what it does. I'm not on the train anyway, so whatever. Oh yeah, that's his childish dream, and not his own story. I know you're fucking with me. Don't even joke, lad. Don't even joke, lad. Hello, hello. Hearing me through my headphones. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean on Discord? Oh, fuck. Thrash, you scared me. I thought my audio was fucked. Look, I'm not talking about it. At this point, if you don't know how my feelings on the live action, I'm a broken record. I'm just done with it. Let's talk about better things, such as Elbaf. Yeah, the anime is coming back too. That's exciting. Oda's passionate about his own story. To say Oda's passionate about it, yeah, because it's his own story. But do you think he's more passionate about his own manga that he's writing? Or a Western production? No, I'm not getting into this. It's all, you have to remember it's marketing. That's all I'm going to say. You have to remember the majority of what you are seeing from that is Hollywood marketing. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. Good for him, I don't care, because I'm reading his story. He's clearly a lot more passionate about his own child, his baby, than he is about the westernized Hollywood production of his baby, right? And that's it. If I want to experience One Piece as it is, in Oda's own words and own vision, I'll read the manga, which I'm doing. I just don't care. I don't care about Netflix. Ugh. Yeah. Why isn't this... Is this an MP3? Yeah, he was passionate about not having Garp in there, wasn't he? And look what they did. Look, you guys know how... Look, you guys know how I feel. It's just crazy to me that it's like, oh, but Oda... Yeah, Oda had a part in it. Of course he had a fucking part of it. If a production company took your property and said, we're making this with or without you, what are you gonna do? I always have to remind people Oda doesn't own the rights to One Piece. He doesn't. Shueisha do. It's not his choice. I need to remind people of that all the time. Creators don't own the rights to their properties anymore. That's a long gone thing. I don't know. I'm just... Look, as someone who has done university courses regarding how Netflix works, how Hollywood works, how Netflix is the new production company of television, they're just... I don't like them. I don't like Netflix and I don't like what Netflix has done. Yeah, he literally said, this isn't completely my vision. He literally said that. He said Luffy in the Netflix show isn't the same as my Luffy, but that's fine. He said that. Like... Many non-anime fans liked it because it's made for them. It just drives me nuts. I just don't understand why I have to explain. This is marketing. It's marketing 101. I'll just never get over when everyone was like, oh, but they said they're not going to release it unless Oda's 100% happy with it. And then Oda came out with a letter that said, by the way, that's not a contract. They just said that. That's just word of mouth. They never signed a contract about that. I.e., he told us that's not actually true. That's not actually true. They just said that to me. Come on, guys. It's just, I'm sorry. It makes me crazy. I feel like I'm living in crazy land. Good for him. Good for him. He's getting that dosh, I'll say that much. But it's so obvious he cares a lot more about his own product and manga than he cares about that live action. Because of course he does. That's what I don't get though, when people say this about the live action. Read the manga. If you want Oda's vision, why are you not reading the manga? Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. You have Oda's vision on paper and you're still going, but that... What? Where too many fingers are in the pie? Which is what that is. I'm sorry, I don't get it. I just don't understand it. Wow, we're off to a great start today, aren't we? If you like it, look, I always have to say, if you like it, you like it, that's fine. I'm not saying you can't like it, but I'm just saying if you were looking me in the eye and you're saying, oh yeah, these characters are the same as they are in the manga, they're not. They are so not. You're seriously going to look me in the eye and say Sanji in the live action is the same as Sanji in the manga. No, he's not. That's a whole other character. And then people wonder why I don't like it. Oh, it just drives me nuts, mate. It drives me nuts. I think that's the weirdest thing. A lot of people assumed I liked it or I was going to like it. Why? Why? I don't understand why anyone would think that I would really like it. I'm sorry, I just don't understand. I talk about how much I love Sanji in the manga, and then they just totally uproot him in the live action, and then people go, Mel, why don't you like it? Oh my god, please use your eyes. Please use your eyes. What do you mean, why don't I like it? You can like the cast, that's fine. Every time I talk about this, I have fucking nothing against the cast. Nothing. Nothing. It's simply the production and the writing. That's it. It's Netflix. I'm telling you it's Netflix. I just don't like how they make their shit. I don't like how they make their shit. But hey, liking an actor doesn't mean it's a good product. I'm sorry. I've had my celebrity days. I've had my K-pop days. I'm not doing this again. You can like the cast, that's fine. I still don't like the product. As its own separate story, I don't think it's very good either. And you know why? Because it's so hand-holding. Why do all the characters say how they're feeling and what they're thinking all the fucking time? Again, it's Netflix. Look, I can't tell you guys... It's a Netflix problem, okay? It's specifically a Netflix problem. Because I know anyone who works under Netflix or works with Netflix, they have strict lines they have to stay within. They have strict boundaries they have to stay within because of how Netflix operates their system. Fun fact, it was revealed that Netflix said to their writers, make sure you're saying what like people are doing all the time. Make sure you're always writing exposition of what's going on because we want to make sure people who aren't actually paying attention can keep up. Look, I don't know how to tell you this. Netflix is simply, I just don't like them. I don't like the way they work. I don't like the boxes that they force their creators in. I simply don't like it. I've never liked them. And again, I'm talking as someone who has done university courses around Netflix as a topic. Just because it's better than slop doesn't mean it's still not, like... Do you know what I mean? Yeah, the reason people are like, oh, it's not that bad is because fucking live actions are in the dirt. They are in the ground. I need you guys to step back and analyze this live action as a show, not as a live action compared to a live action. Analyze it as a show. It's not that good. I'm sorry, it's just so... It's ironic because they both try to be too gritty and at the same time, it's so childish. Because it's like, it's so... No, I'm glad it brought new people to the anime and manga, but why is that the only thing that I can say it did? By saying I'm glad the live action brought people to the anime and to the manga, that means the live action doesn't hold up on its own. That means I'm basing it on a positive thing that it's done for the manga. Not on its own. I can't credit this show as anything that I like super enjoy on its own. I just can't because I didn't enjoy it. Because again, it's a Netflix production and I'm sorry, I hate Netflix productions because they're so processed. I just can't deal with them. The positive is the cast is fun at least, but again, I'm talking about this as a show. I'm not talking about this as celebrity worship. Do you know what I mean? But again, I'm very critical because this is my degree. This is my university degree. So I'm very critical. I don't blame any of the writers. I don't blame any of the creatives behind it. I don't blame any of them. I blame Netflix because I know when you work with Netflix, you are working in a very strict environment of what you have to do. Like, I cannot tell you guys how this is something where it's like, I know these things. My degree is in screen production. Screen production that I studied for 3.5 years. And a lot of that was about, of course, the new day and age streaming companies. And that was part of Netflix. We had a whole course on Netflix and how they function. This is why when I talk about this stuff, I'm like, this is literally, I'm educated in this. I'm educated in this. Which is why when people go, oh, but this and this and this, and I'm like, I don't know how to tell you guys, it's all marketing. It is all marketing. All of it. Like, I don't know how much is authentic and how much is inauthentic on this kind of stuff, but more often than not, it's mostly inauthentic. Saying Oda's involved is crazy because they act like he had all say on everything and he didn't. Like, he just didn't. And it just drives me nuts. Sorry, I'm trying to download something. I know, it's not working. Anyways, look, I know, I'm sorry. I go on this, it just... I think the most annoying thing ever to me is just people thinking I liked it. And it's like, of course I didn't like it! Of course I didn't like it. Sanji didn't even see the fucking Mihawk. He didn't even see the Mihawk fight. Please. He didn't even see the Mihawk fight. Why? Why wasn't he there? He didn't even have curly eyebrows. Do you know how many people tried to defend that? Tried to say, oh, they couldn't do this is good, but curly eyebrows. They have a whole fucking walking, talking Fishman. 4 to 5 of them. And they can't give Sanji curly eyebrows. That's like a staple of his character design. And you want to know why that is? It's not because they didn't have the means. It's because they wanted to make him hot. They wanted to make him conventionally attractive. That's what Netflix does. They care more about aesthetics than they care about the series. They just do. Wow, thank you.
Gotta love the One Piece live action cause it's Oda approved after all. Tilda sent via throne.com.
I just can't... Look, I just can't express how I don't blame anyone. I respect the writers, okay? I respect the writers, I respect the creatives, I respect everyone who worked on it. I really do. Sorry, I'll give that back to you. I really do respect everyone who worked behind it. I really, really do. This is no diss to them. I just know the way Netflix functions. And I feel bad about them. Like, I feel bad about that. Very nice. Ugh. I think the funniest thing is when people were like, well, you don't like Sanji in the live. I don't like real men. I don't like real men. No, I don't care about him. Oh my god. People were like, well, you don't think he's attractive? No! I'm literally not attracted to men. What the fuck? I just... What am I meant to do? Like... it was just... It felt like everything was anti-Mel. You know what I mean? People were like, you didn't like this aspect. It's like, I don't know how to tell you this. The reason I'm attracted to Sanji is because he's fake. It's because he's 2D. Anyway, I'm giving you that back. Man, the Mel Crash Out arc is crazy, I must say. Sorry, why can't I download what I'm trying to download? Look, my whole thing is, I know why the live actions happened, and it's because it's a 3-step plan. Create the live action to get the English-speaking Western audience on board, because One Piece never had a good marketing in the West because of stuff like 4Kids. One Piece kind of missed out on the Western fandom because it wasn't marketed well. Naruto took that over. So use the live action to promote to the English-speaking West, then use the wit anime to get people who have now just gotten into the anime because of the live action, give them something new to start from. And then from there, they will be there by the end of the manga, which is up and coming in a few years' time, right? This is quite literally, they want as many eyes on the manga as possible in the last saga. It's working! It's working! Like I said, it's marketing. The reason I don't care much for the live action is because it's part of a three-step marketing plan, and it's very clear to me they're just trying to get as many eyes on the manga as possible. It didn't matter. It didn't matter how good or bad the live action was. They just wanted to make the English-speaking West aware of One Piece, right? And again, to me, this is obvious as day. To others, not as obvious, because of course you haven't done the degrees I have, the courses I have, but that's what's going on. Thank you for the sub. Because another rant, let's go. Because have you guys, did anyone question why the fuck they announced the Wit remake directly after the live action came out? Anyone question that? Anyone wonder why they did that? It's because of this 1, 2, 3, from the live action to the anime to the manga. And then we have all eyes possible. We've got the world's eyes on the manga once the final saga happens. Because it's going to be a huge pop culture event. Like, it's a good idea. Don't get me wrong, the live action is genius. It's absolutely genius. It was a risk and it paid off. But it's genius. Like, I was thinking, I hate it. But at the same time, Shueisha's marketing team have done crazy work. Because I can tell you this now. Once the Wit anime is released, I don't know if the live action is going to continue. Because the Wit anime will probably be the new visual medium home for One Piece. At least I think it will be. Because once the Wit remake is out, I don't know how much Oda himself will focus on that live action either. Because the manga will probably end up taking much more of his time than the live action ever will. If anything, like I've always said, they've only got Oda on there as a safety net. So they can say, but Oda's part of it, right? Because I cannot tell you guys how people's opinions of the live action changed overnight when it was like Oda's part of this. It literally changed overnight. I watched it happen. It's just crazy. I don't think the live action is going to get past Alabasta. I highly doubt they're going to get to Skypiea. I really don't think they're going to get to Skypiea. And if they do, they're just going to go somewhere else. Like, I think if Oda's contract is up and he's no longer working on the live action, they're just going to do whatever the fuck they want to do. I highly doubt they're going to stick to the manga. They barely really stuck to the manga as a spine anyways. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The live action isn't the #1 show on Netflix. That's Stranger Things. That's a lie. When the live action was released, on the month, it was the #1 show. But it's not Netflix's biggest show by any means. That's such a lie. That's not true. They just say that to make you watch it, right? Again, it's marketing. And you know why? Because we can't prove if it is or isn't. You know how they said we spent $50 million on every episode? They say that for tax reasons. It was #1 for a while. Yes, because it had just been released. But do you understand what I mean when I say in the month it was released, it was the most streamed on Netflix, but it's not Netflix's biggest show? Do you understand what I mean? Wednesday produced more streaming than the live action did. So did Stranger Things. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? On the month it was released, yes, it was their biggest, but it's not the biggest. Like, it's because they didn't release anything huge alongside it. Do you know what I mean? Yes, it's popular, but do you know what I'm trying to say? When I say it is not Netflix's #1 show, just for that month, it generated the most streams. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of people think like, oh, when they get to like Sabaody, I don't think they're getting to Sabaody. I think they're gonna be finishing out Alabasta, I'll be honest. Because again, I think once the Wit anime is out, I don't think there's going to be a focus on the live action anymore. I think it's eventually just going to dwindle because there'll be something else that will actually be more faithful for everyone else to watch. I think 3 seasons max as well. Stranger Things I did not like, no. I didn't like Wednesday, I didn't like Stranger Things, I didn't like Riverdale. I always call the live action One Piece, I call it Riverdale. I call it One Piece if it were Riverdale. Because again, they focus on attractive people, they focus on aesthetics, they focus on... It's a lot more pleasing to the eye than they care about anything else. It's always like, because the cast for the live action, they're attractive, are they not? They're all very attractive. And they're all very, very sexy. That's because that's what they care the most about. They care more about the attractive part than they care about the actual scenes behind it. Because again, it's a Netflix thing. Yeah, I like BoJack Horseman. I really like BoJack Horseman. Devilman Crybaby, but that wasn't Netflix produced, that was Netflix licensed. So the way I explain it is, anything that is created outside of Hollywood Netflix, so outside of American Hollywood Netflix, it tends to be pretty decent. But that's because Netflix aren't producing it, they're licensing it. And by that I mean, they don't actually have a hand in the creation of it. They're just giving the series a platform to exist on, right? The Straw Hats are not meant to be that attractive in the manga, I'll have you know. Don't get me wrong, Nami's very attractive, Robin's very attractive. What about the rest of them? The whole point is, yeah, Sanji's a pretty boy, he's got that fucking swirly eyebrow. He's supposed to look kinda weird. Zoro's supposed to have a scary face. Zoro's not meant to be handsome. A lot of people like Zoro for his character and personality, but Zoro's supposed to look like a thug. Like, Zoro's supposed to look a bit ugly and a bit scary. That's the point. He's supposed to look unapproachable. So don't get me wrong, you can find him attractive in the manga, but we have to remember he's not actually meant to be. Also, thank you, for giving Anna a sub. Like, a lot of people forget there are these quirks of the Straw Hats. Like, when I saw... I'm sorry, Zoro's live-action actor is way too fucking pretty. I'm sorry, he's just way too pretty. That is not a man that looks unapproachable. Can you at least agree with that? When I first saw him, I thought, what the fuck? He's supposed to look scary, and he's supposed to look unapproachable. But he was far too pretty, and I was like, this is a guy that I would literally just easily go up and talk to. This isn't a guy where I'd look at him and go, oh fuck, he's scary looking. Like, it's fine if you don't mind that. My point is, that's not Zoro. That's my point. It's fine if you don't mind it. How the fuck are you gonna say, wow, this guy looks so scary when he looks like a fucking supermodel? Do you see what I mean? I will always be of the opinion they took out so much character because of how they cared way too much on aesthetics. It takes way too much character out. Especially with Sanji and his fucking swirly eyebrow. He's meant to look a little bit weird. It just, I'm sorry, it drives me nuts. Yeah, how many times do I have to say this? It's great. I feel like I need a sign. It's great that it brought people into the anime. It's great that it brought people into the manga. What else? I can't credit it for its own existence. The only thing I can credit it for is it brought people into the manga. Great. That's great. What else? I can't even credit it for its own thing. Just because it's an entry point into something doesn't mean I'm going to look at it and say, yeah, it's good. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I need a sign that says, it's fantastic, it did that, but I don't care. Like, it's great that it did that, but it's literally an entry point into something that's better than it. Do you see what I mean? I'm not gonna like something because it did the bare minimum, guys. Like, I'm sorry. I know I'm really stubborn about it, but it just drives me nuts. Anyway, look, when I talk about this, I have a lot of respect for the creators. I have a lot of respect for the writers. I have a lot of respect for the cast. I have all respect. I don't hate them. I don't hate them I don't like look at them and go, you ruined One Piece. No, because again, I know they're existing within a realm that is Netflix, where they have to tick off these boxes. I know how limiting that is. I understand that they're in a limited space. And I do wonder if they were with a different production company, maybe it would have been different. But they weren't. They were with Netflix and they were with Tomorrow Studios. So it's literally just... Look, conflicts of interest, you know? I have no beef with anyone that worked on it. I only have beef with Netflix. I am stubborn about this. Whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to work. Why can't I download this YouTube short? I haven't seen Breaking Bad, but why would I hate Breaking Bad? Is Breaking Bad Netflix? Like, have you guys seen Wednesday? The Netflix Wednesday show. Did any of you watch that and think, why the fuck is everyone so attractive? Anyone? Did anyone watch that and think, why in the world are they making Wednesday like this attractive, hot goth hottie? Anyone question that?
Yeah.
Happy early birthday, Mel. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Thank you. I watched all of Wednesday. Wednesday, like, there's literally a scene in when even what was her name? Who plays Wednesday? Because I like her. I really like the actor. Even she didn't like the direction that they took Wednesday in. Because Jenna Ortega, yeah. She had interviews talking about every time they tried to make Wednesday more of this, like, conventionally attractive, like, cute girl, she never liked it. She has interviews about that. Because it's what they do. There's literally a scene in Wednesday where she kisses, like, the guy who's, like, or she kisses someone and then they end up, spoilers I guess, she kisses someone, they end up being a monster, and she goes, oh my god, my first kiss was with like this monster. Bro, the original Wednesday would be fucking ecstatic about that. Ecstatic. But they're making her like this weird, quirky, like, goth hottie, and it's like, what? What? You have her mum there for that. I didn't like Stranger Things because it was just too, like, it's just too corny for me. I just don't know how to explain it. Netflix run their shows like American sitcoms, and I don't like sitcoms. Everything feels a bit too squeaky clean.
Howdy do, boys.
No, it's not just a Netflix thing. But when they take a series that is supposed to be like
Howdy do, boys.
misfits all coming together, such as One Piece, and kind of the whole point of the misfits coming together is, again, one of them is supposed to look scary, and they just make him a pretty boy, and then they say, oh, he's unapproachable. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, no, it's not just a Netflix thing, but I simply still don't like it. But also, remember what Netflix did to Jughead in Riverdale? Come on. Come on. It's just, I just can't with it. Oh, I'm trying to download something. Pretty boys can be unapproachable, but they don't look scary, do they? Again, Zoro is supposed to look scary. There's like multiple comments made in the manga about Zoro looking scary. Even being a bit ugly sometimes. Zoro's meant to look like a high school thug. Like, like he's meant to look like a gang member. And then he just looks like a pretty boy. And again, why did they take away... Oh, I can't get over how so many people tried to defend Sanji not having his curly eyebrow. That got me bad. Whenever I asked why doesn't Sanji have his curly eyebrows, I get hit with people going, because. The answer is because they didn't want to. That's the answer. They just didn't want to. Do you know how many people were like, oh, but it's not realistic? They have walking, talking Fishman, a guy that stretches because he's rubber, and Sanji can't have a curly eyebrow? I don't want to hear it. I simply don't want to hear it. I'm sorry, I'm trying to download this YouTube video and it's not letting me. Not a big deal to you. It was a huge deal to me. You want to know why it's a huge deal to me? Because it's part of his character. Those curly eyebrows are so recognizable that not only is it a huge part of his design, people always comment on it. Tons of his nicknames even come from his curly eyebrows. Not a huge deal to you. Can you ask yourself why it's not a huge deal to you? It's literally a part of his character. Also, hi. These are the things that I want you guys to think about. It's not a huge deal to me. Ask yourself why. It shouldn't just be, oh, he doesn't have curly eyebrows. It should be, why did they remove them? It's also part of the fact he's part of the Vinsmoke family. It connects him to the Vinsmokes. It's also implied to be part of why he even hides half of his face. Because he thinks they're weird. They look weird. He gets made fun of for them. He gets nicknames made for them. They are literally iconic to his design. Iconic. And you're gonna be like, oh, it doesn't really matter much to me. It should matter. It should matter to you. Like, it should matter. It's a huge part of his whole design. Dude, when Luffy wakes up in Whole Cake Island and he sees Reiju, he literally mistakes her for Sanji because of the curly eyebrows, because it connects him to his siblings. I need you to think about this. You can say it doesn't matter much to me, but it should. If you're watching something like One Piece where design matters to these characters, then it should matter. Even if the live action doesn't get that far, wouldn't you want to create something with the idea and the possibility that you want to get that far? So you're saying they can just remove something because they're thinking, oh, we won't get that far anyway. Really? Wouldn't you create something with the hope, with the idea that we want to at least try? Maybe we will get that far. What if they do get that far? What the fuck are they gonna do? How will he be connected to his siblings?
Howdy do, boys.
Also, his eyebrows literally change sides when he mutates. Those eyebrows are a big part of him. They're an iconic part of him. And they just remove them. And I'm sorry, it frustrates me when I hear, well, it doesn't matter to me. It should. It should matter to you. You should be thinking about these things. It just should. If you're a fan of this series, you should be thinking about this. I'm sorry. I literally make One Piece video essays. Of course I'm going to be upset about this. Like, can you think about it? I'm sorry. Oh, it doesn't really matter to me. Why doesn't it matter to you? It's a part of him. Oh, it's like saying Zoro's swords. I don't care about them. Zoro's green hair. That doesn't matter to me. Fuck it. If they're gonna get rid of Sanji's eyebrows, why does Zoro even have green hair? Fuck it. Get rid of that. Why does Nami have orange hair? Fuck it. Get rid of that. Who cares? Who cares? Do you see what I mean? It should matter. It should matter. I hate it. I'm sorry. I just hate it. Get rid of Zoro's stink. Get rid of his Haramaki. Who cares? Who cares? Who even cares anymore? It's just these small things in One Piece. I love One Piece for these small things. I love One Piece for these small things. So when these small things are removed, It should be a big deal to you. Are you at least hearing what I'm saying? When I say to you that Sanji's eyebrows do actually matter, are you at least hearing that? Are you hearing that? Can you at least acknowledge to me, you know what, it is a bit fucked up. It is a bit fucked up that they just removed that. Can you at least acknowledge that? Can you at least acknowledge, you know what, it is lazy. It is lazy and it is annoying. If you get it, then it should matter to you. Thank you. It's just... Oh, what do I even make video essays about One Piece for? What do I even do this for? Oh, I feel like I'm going insane. I need to make a video why Sanji's eyebrows matter. Why character design in One Piece matters. I'm not calming down. I refuse. It's just so many of Sanji's like nicknames come from his design and they just removed it and it's like I feel insane. I actually feel insane. I have to download 2 of these. This fucking music. Anyways. Don't tell me to calm down about One Piece. This is my job. This is my job and you're gonna tell me to calm down? That's like telling the chocolate man to calm down about chocolate. Never tell me to calm down about One Piece. It's not gonna happen. You should be happy I'm like this. You can tell that I really, really love the series. That I'm making videos on. What is going on here? Why is he so pixelated?
You should calm down and smile more. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Thank you. Pretty girl should smile. That's so true. That's so true. Pretty girl should smile. I felt like that. The girl from The Substance, when we were in the era of if you say anything bad about the live action, you just got absolutely hunted down and stabbed and killed. Anyone who was there in the time, they know, they remember. If you said anything that was even remotely negative about it, you were just destroyed. I felt like the girl from The Substance. Pretty girl should smile. I felt like that. I felt like that. Time ago. Anyways. Look, I'm just excited for the Wit remake. When that Wit... Oh, thank you for the sub. When that Wit remake comes out, I will be so happy because it'll be like they better not fuck that up. If they fuck that up, actually, then I will. What do I do? Oh my god, I'll have the manga, I suppose. I always have to remind myself I have the manga. Sorry, give me a sec. Anyways, good start, everyone. It's great to be back. Why can't I... Hang on, sorry. Why is this so hard? I'm not on hotspot, no. My internet's back. Wit is a better studio, yes. I'm really excited for Wit. How many episodes do I think they'll make out of East Blue? I think around the same. There was no lag in Toei. Do you know what I mean? Like there was no... In Toei's East Blue saga, there was actually nothing that was like... God, I'm just gonna have to keep it like this. There was actually no like stretching, at least not in my opinion. So I do think Wit is going to have around the same episodes, which is about 50, I think it was. The only filler that wasn't East Blue was at Loguetown. There was no other filler from there. The extra episodes in Loguetown were the only filler they had, but there was no filler from that point. Or before then. Post Loguetown has an entire filler arc. Was Apis? I thought Apis was... oh, because they're going up the Grand Line. Yes, sorry, G8 was after Skypiea. I forgot about that. Buggy Adventures wasn't filler.
Howdy do, boys.
Buggy Adventures was canon. Buggy Adventures was the cover stories. No, 25 is too short. Here's my controversial opinion. I'm fine with them adding things. I'm fine with them adding things. I'm not fine with them removing things. Because, in my opinion, every single thing we see in One Piece in the manga is important. Everything. I am so fine with them adding things if they want, but they should not remove anything. So if they remove anything to condense the episodes, I will not be happy about that. Look, I'm just so excited to get to the Baratier again, and I'm so excited to once more see Sanji yelling at Zoro. I love that scene, because I remember when I first watched that scene, I was like, what? Like, he's kind of an asshole, why is he saying this? And then as you get through the Baratier, it's like, oh, because he had to do that, or he thought he had to do that.
Boys?
I love the Baratier. I'm so excited to experience it again. You know how some people say One Piece gets good at Arlong Park? Don't believe those people. Don't trust those people. I was on board with One Piece by the time we met Zoro. And I was like, wait, because Zoro was so different than I thought he was going to be. And it really got me. And Usopp, I thought I was going to hate. And I ended up loving him. And I was like, hang on, this is kind of good. And then the Baratier is really what solidified it for me. And then Arlong Park was it. Was absolutely it. Also, I was on board with One Piece when Luffy turned to Kobe and said, wow, I hate you. I remember that was the first screenshot I ever posted. Because I was like, wait a minute. He's really funny. The only people that say One Piece gets good after 300 episodes are people that haven't seen One Piece, and they think that's what One Piece fans say, and they don't. Or if they do say that, I have to find them and hunt them down. I am absolutely gonna miss all the old VAs. I think they're fantastic. I think they're lovely, but the Wit remake is a fantastic opportunity for them to create this new generation of One Piece fans with new voice actors. I just don't think they can have any of the old voice actors, because there'll be an issue with, because like say Sanji's voice actor retires, but Zoro's doesn't. The issue is you now have, I'm hearing original Zoro, but I'm not hearing original Sanji, and it's grating. So they need a whole new cast of voice actors. And I'm excited. I am excited for it. Whoever they get for Sanji, he better be able to moan. That's all I'm saying. I love Fishman Island. I went into Fishman Island thinking it was going to be fucking awful because of all the stuff I've heard around it. And I was like, do people just hate this arc because of the topic? Like, don't get me wrong, not everything was perfect in Fishman Island. Not everything is perfect in every arc. But, I was like, really taken aback by it in a good way. Because it is probably Oda's most on-the-nose arc he has. Like, incredibly on-the-nose. And I remember talking to my Japanese friend about it, and I was like, is Fishman Island hated in Japan at all? And he said, what? No. He said, I don't remember any, like, negative, like, talks around Fishman Island in Japan. And then I said, well then, why do you think in the West it's, like, not taken so well? And he said, because I think the subject matter was too heavy for some. And they just didn't want to like it. Because, of course, the Hody Jones, a lot of people say Hody Jones is a bad villain, blah, 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 blah. I'm not to be that person, but I genuinely think if you think that, you just didn't get it. Like, I know that's like such a, oh my god, you didn't get it. My IQ's so high. But I genuinely think if you think Hody Jones is like, oh, he could be anyone. Yeah, that's the fucking point. Hody Jones is supposed to represent that this could happen to anyone. Hody Jones isn't supposed to be a Doflamingo. He is supposed to be average Joe. That's literally the point. Hody Jones is literally a regular guy who's fallen into the alt-right pipeline. That's kind of the point. He literally has a tattoo that's like a hate speech tattoo on him. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of the point. And not only that, the reason the fight wasn't... And again, the Straw Hats didn't get 1v1 fights, blah, 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 blah. And it's like... Again, this feels like another example of Fishman Island didn't function the way Enies Lobby did, so people just didn't like it. It feels like another one of that. Every time I hear people didn't like something in One Piece, I realize it's not that they didn't like that, they just didn't like they didn't get Shonen McShonen. That tends to be what happens, right? At least that's what I've noticed. Because, we've just gotten the Straw Hats back together. Of course they're not going to have a fucking earth-shattering fight. We've just got them back. No, Fishman Island has weaknesses. Every arc has a weakness. But as a comeback arc for the time skip, I thought it was incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. It was a fantastic introduction to the new world. A fantastic introduction to the new Straw Hats. I loved it, and I was like, I don't understand where any of this hate is coming from. Oh yeah, the anime really fucked it up as well. Fishman Island is phenomenal in the manga. The anime gives it such a bad rep. Such a bad rep. Like, I stand by, if the anime didn't do what it did, Fishman Island wouldn't be this hated. It's 100% such an anime problem. Every time there's issues with, like, One Piece, it's not the manga, it's the anime. Fishman Island got such a horrible treatment in the anime. Dressrosa as well, yeah. This is why I'm excited for Wit, because I know Wit is going to cover all of One Piece. Otherwise, why would they make it? Wit is 100% going to cover all of One Piece, and I'm really excited for it to get to the time skip. I'm so excited, because I still think the time skip is better than pre-time skip. I think Oda's gotten better and better and better and better as he goes, and they need an anime to show that. And I really do think that once Wit catches up to the time skip and recreates the manga, it'll show how good it really is, because I remember reading the manga going, holy fuck, this is just phenomenal. What's that on the bed? That's my Sanji pillow and my Zoro mousepad. Major moments from Wit to drastically improve from Toei's version. Tone. Toei have a real tone problem. They're starting to get better. In Wano, they really improved. Well, really, they like, when I say Toei improved, that's because that was all, oh my god, I forgot her name. Ishitani. That was all Ishitani. That wasn't Toei, that was Ishitani. But dear god, do they have a tone problem when it comes to a lot of scenes. And I think that's just because it was made in a different era. She really raised their bar. People want Water 7 and Enies Lobby again, and then I look at Wano and I look at Onigashima and I'm like, this is literally what you are asking for, but better. I'm sorry, I will forever stand by. Onigashima is Enies Lobby times a million. A million. I don't understand why people think the Tobi Roppo are bad, because I'll be honest, I don't remember half of the fuckheads back in Water 7, back in Enies Lobby. I remember Khalifa, I remember Kaku, and I remember Lucci. Jabra as well. Who the fuck were the other guys? Do you know what I mean? The Tobi Roppo to me were more interesting because they were part of Kaido's crew and trying to reach the all-star phase. Like, there were still some guys I didn't give a shit about. Really, don't get me wrong. I liked Who's Who. I liked Black Maria. I liked Page 1. I liked Ulti. Drake was part of that as well. So it's like, don't get me wrong, there were some characters of the Tobi Roppo that I was like, who? But I feel like that with fucking Enies Lobby as well. Who the Chopapa, who the fuck is that? Like, I'm sorry. I think Onigashima is like Enies Lobby if Enies Lobby were better. I stand by that with my life. I will always stand, but you know why? Because I always have the opinion that Enies Lobby, Water 7 is fantastic. Don't get me wrong, it is fantastic. But once Robin says she wants to live, that's when the fall starts to happen. Because the only real interesting scenes from that point on to me are Robin. And the reason I say this is because I don't remember much of Lucci versus Luffy. And the reason I don't remember much of that is because what is Lucci's character paralleling or mirroring? Like, what is the point of Luffy's fight with Lucci outside of I'm here to save Robin, which is fine. But then think of Kaido and Luffy. Think of the way those two are surrounding each other. How the whole point of Kaido is being a failed Joy Boy, and how he's versing the man who is becoming the real Joy Boy. The Gear 5 awakening, you know? Like, Kaido and Luffy's fight was so much more interesting to me because it was narratively written to be much more interesting for Luffy and for Kaido at the same time. People clown on Kaido having that short backstory. What the fuck did Lucci have? He barely had anything. I don't understand why Kaido gets this treatment and then people look at Enies Lobby and say, oh, it's perfect. Kaido was so much more of a character than Lucci ever was, and I stand by that. Lucci's more of a character now, thanks to Egghead. Egghead really upped Lucci for me. Kaido was so much more interesting than Lucci ever was, in my opinion. Ever was. And I feel like it's just nostalgia. It's a really blind nostalgia. Because I was much more interested in what was happening in Wano than I was in the fucking CP9 events going on. Because Nami and Usopp being able to team up together through the battlefield, I prefer to see that because those are their strengths as they work together, right? I liked Nami's fight with Khalifa, don't get me wrong, it really showed her intelligence. But I also liked Nami's fight with Usopp, with Zeus, helping Otama, and going against Ulti and Page 1. Because Usopp and Nami are literally the duo, right? They are the supports. They are there for each other and to help the crew in silent ways. They always have been. And then you have Chopper literally fighting a virus. A virus that is so much more in line with his character than when he became a monster in Enies Lobby. And yes, the monster part in Enies Lobby was good for him. It was. And I did appreciate that. But are you going to look me in the eye and tell me that the Enies Lobby fight was more in line with Chopper's character than Onigashima was when he was literally being a doctor in Onigashima? Franky's fight was the only one that really fell a bit flat in Onigashima, but I take that as because Franky doesn't really have much more to evolve on. Like, Franky is a very leveled character, and he's supposed to be. He's a very mentally stable character, and he's supposed to be. Jinbear's fight against Who's Who was about fucking Joy Boy, Nika, and racism. Jinbear literally says to Who's Who, wow, Fishman racism in our current fucking year. You're gonna be racist towards me. Like, that was kind of the point of that, right? Black Maria and Robin was just fucking incredible. It was incredible. Zoro's fight with King meant so much more to Zoro's character than his fight with Kaku ever did. His fight with Kaku was good. Sorry, I'll read that in a second. His fight with Kaku was good. It was funny, don't get me wrong. But Zoro's fighting King, a man who was picked up by Kaido, who was turned into basically a weapon by Kaido. It is basically Kaido's dog, right? King is literally not thinking for himself. He's just being Kaido's dog. Oh my god! Oh, who could that possibly be paralleling? Whoa! What could that possibly mean? King doesn't even have his own dreams. King's own dream is to make Kaido become king of the pirates. Then we see Zoro. Zoro wants Luffy to be king of the pirates, but Luffy's own dream entangles with Zoro's dream of being a master swordsman, because Luffy cannot be king of the pirates without a master swordsman. King doesn't have a dream to work off of with Kaido, because King's whole being is just Kaido. That's the point. We are seeing a captain who's treating his first mate as just a dog, compared to Luffy treating his right-hand man as his own person, as they help each other. And we also get Zoro's connection with his swords, with Kuina, with the fucking Grim Reaper, with this fucking Enma. Do you know what, like, the connection, the writing there was fantastic. Zoro's fight with King was so much more a reflection of Zoro as it was a fight with King. We got a character from King, we got a character from Zoro, we got emotions going everywhere, narrative and plot, motive combined, and then we get to Sanji and not Judge, Queen. Sanji and Queen, that is one of Oda's magnum opuses. That is a magnum opus fight. I think nearly every fight in Onigashima was just a magnum opus from Oda. Because it wasn't just a fight, it was character, motive, plot, incredible writing. Sanji was literally versing an abomination. A robotic abomination that was taking all of the Vinsmoke powers and turning to Sanji and saying, now show me how you're an abomination. And isn't that just fucking mind-blowing? What the fuck did Jabra do? What in the goddamn world did Jabra do for Sanji? What was Sanji's Jabra fight about? Oh, we got a power-up. That's it. He loves Robin, don't get me wrong, but he got a power-up. That's it, bitch! And then you look at Queen and Sanji, and it's not just a power-up. It's thematic. It's character-related. It has so much heart in it as it relates back to who Sanji is, what he's been through, connecting to Zoro, connecting to Luffy, connecting to the crew, connecting to Robin. And then you have Robin and Brook fighting Black Maria together. Like, how much more do I have to say? Annie's Lobby was good. Water 7 was good. But to say it's still the peak of One Piece is just so untrue. Onigashima, Wano to me, and I know some people think it drags or whatever, I'm sorry, I disagree. Wano, in my opinion, was such a magnum opus. It was such a magnum opus. It was everything Oda had been building even before Fishman Island. Bringing them all together. Because remember, the Straw Hats had been split since Dressrosa at this point. They'd split off in Dressrosa. They'd split off in Zoro. They'd split off in Whole Cake Island. They come back together in Wano. Not only do they come back together in Wano, Kaido comes back around. This is an emperor we are facing. An emperor that we were promised to face since Punk Hazard. The samurai, Odin, Roger, Whitebeard. Bitch! It just keeps going! Wano was so good! Wano was so good! Oh my god, I'm about to go insane. I'm sorry, I had such a big sleep and I feel like I'm a kid on candy. I feel like I've just had a lot of sugar. Anyway. Wano was so fucking good. Any issues that Wano had were overlooked because of how good Wano was to me, point blank. I would happily say Wano is a magnum opus. Happily. I will happily say it is. Because it is such an incredible climax of the second act. Second act, it was everything from the new world that had come together. And it was just... there were problems. Of course there were problems. Oda's not perfect. But holy shit, did it just feel like everything Wano was embodied what we had been waiting for. Not for Wano, but for what the new world is. For what Luffy is doing. For Gear 5, for Liberation, for the themes and dreams of One Piece. It just felt like everything came together. And all the fights that Wano had were so in line with all of the characters. I look at Annie's Lobby, and I look at Annie's Lobby now, and I think it just feels so small. It feels so small now because Wano just overdid it. It just blew Water 7 out of the water. It really did. And I'll always stand by that. I just thought Wano was so phenomenal. Like I said, there were problems. There were problems. The whole Big Mom Amnesia thing, yeah, that was stupid. Right? But I can list a million more good things Wano did than bad things Wano did. I can only think of like one or two bad things, which is Big Mom Amnesia, And I had one more. I've lost it. Whatever I had, I can't even fucking remember it. The reason I'm giving Big Mom a break is because, oh yeah, Otama was a bit meh. The pacing was not bad. That is false. The pacing was an anime issue. It was also a week-to-week issue. You go back and you read Wano from start to finish right now, and you still tell me there's a pacing problem. There isn't. There is not a pacing problem. You think there's a pacing problem because of you reading it week to week. You read Wano now in full. Okay? There is not a pacing problem. Oh no, I like Otama. I like Otama. My issue with Otama was her fruit. Look, I've talked about this with my Discord, and I realize now it makes more sense. My issue with Otama is it felt like her fruit wasn't in line with One Piece's themes in a positive way. Because okay, here's how I saw it. Imagine if Otama were on Kaido's crew. And imagine Otama had managed to convince Sanji, Zoro, Nami, whatever, to then side with Kaido. There's not much freedom of choice there, is there? It feels a bit wrong. It feels like taking freedom, right? And I feel like Otama kind of went against the themes that Oda had regarding doing what she wanted to do. But then I realized at the very beginning, we do see that, like we see it at the very start, we do see that her power does wear off. And we do see that you can still choose to be with her if you want, which is what happened with Speed, right? With Horselina. She still wanted to be with Otama. Then I also remembered that when it came to Kaido's crew, the reason a lot of Kaido's crew are his crew is because he threatened them into being his crew. So it's kind of an up and down thing, because it's like Otama's fruit felt a bit out of line with the freedom of choice. However, Kaido's crew in general, a lot of the weaker people in his crew were also kind of forced to be there or be jailed. So I understand, like, it's kind of an up and down thing. I don't think Otama was perfect, but I've given more of a pass to her now that I'm realizing the way she works. Anyways, my point is, when people like Enies Lobby and they don't like Wano, I'm like, I just don't understand what you want anymore. Wano is like if Water 7 were just through the roof to me. But whatever, I guess. No, I love all the arcs in One Piece. But I have, like, I love all of them. There's not an arc I hate in One Piece at all. I think they're all fantastic. But I have a demographic of person in my head where when they say, oh yeah, my favorite arc is still Enies Lobby, especially when they say Enies Lobby and not Water 7, I'm really suspicious. Because I'm like, I'm not sure we're watching One Piece for the same things. You know what I mean? It's a bit of a... I need to talk to you a bit more to figure out where this opinion's coming from. Because my top arcs are Sky Pier, Whole Cake Island, Dressrosa, Wano. Oh, I really like Egghead. I can't rank them. I just know my two favorite arcs. Alabasta as well. I just know my two favorite arcs are Whole Cake Island and Dressrosa. And I'm someone that will say Dressrosa is Oda's worst written arc. And it's still my second favorite. It's still my second favorite. Like, I think Dressrosa was Oda's most ambitious, and his worst, and his best. Dressrosa was messy, but fuck was it good. Like, Dressrosa felt like Oda figuring things out, and I think he did it in a great way, but I also think he messed some things up. But I still love Dressrosa to bits. But yeah. Anyways, I love Wano. I will be Wano's #1 defender till I die, because Wano is the arc I caught up with, and it blew me away. It blew me away because I could not believe how incredible Oda has gotten at, like, his depth of themes and character. Just every character in Wano was so heavy, in my opinion, and especially I will always say that Luffy's Gear 5 awakening, what it means, what it is, what it does, that is currently my favorite Luffy scene ever. Thank you for the sub, by the way. That is my favorite Luffy scene ever. Ever. Because of how much it means. And what it is to Luffy and what it is to One Piece. Like, Luffy's Gear 5 awakening is the embodiment of One Piece, in my opinion. Not because of power and power up and fight, but because this is Luffy. This is One Piece. And I just cannot believe how well Oda did that. Like, I just think any negatives that Wano has, all arcs have negatives, by the way, any negative Wano has is totally forgotten about to me. Just forgotten about because of how incredible everything came to, like, it was when everything came together. What parts of Dressrosa did I not like? Okay, let me explain. Let me explain. Oda did this thing where he created the Doflamingo family, and they were clearly meant to be the anti-found family. As in, they're like the Straw Hats in the sense that they were all people down on their luck and they got help from Doflamingo, right? But Doffy didn't see them as family, he saw them as tools, as opposed to Luffy. He does not see any of his crew members as tools. He doesn't even care what they can do. He doesn't. He only cares about the fact that he loves them, right? So, when it comes to Doffy and his anti-found family, it felt like Oda was bringing together a fantastic way to parallel the Doflamingo family and the Straw Hats in a way that I thought was incredible, because I was like, I can't wait to see how the Straw Hats are going to compare to this anti-found family and what revelations are going to come about on Doflamingo's side or Doflamingo's family's side, right? Because the whole point of Law existing is Law saying, no, Doflamingo isn't this family man he says is a family guy, some would say, Peter, as you would think he is. The whole point of Law existing is Doffy only brings people together to use them, not because he actually cares about them. And then half the Straw Hats leave.
Yeah.
7 months with MelonTeee, and then the Straw Hats up and leave. And it's like, Oda, what the fuck? I was excited to see the Straw Hats go against Doflamingo's family, not because I wanted to fight, but because I wanted to see the emotional conflict between them all. I wanted to see, like, imagine Nami going against Baby 5, or imagine even Sanji seeing Baby 5, just anything like that. And then nothing like that happens. And it felt to me like Oda was thinking, okay, I gotta get Sanji, Nami, Chopper, Brook over to Zoro, and I gotta get Big Mom in here as well. So they're going to Zoro, and then it felt like he went, fuck. It felt like he went, fuck. I just got rid of half of them and I still have Doffy's family to deal with. And it kills me because he literally made Zosan 2.0, which was Bartolomeo and Cavendish. Like, that was, you look me in the eye and you tell me that wasn't Oda making Zoro Sanji 2. It was Oda making Zoro Sanji too. So it felt like he had a one-track mind to get the twirly hat pirates over to Zoro, and then he went, shit. I just left half the crew with the Doffy family. Uh-oh. So, that was probably the part that made me go, oh, it felt like he had a really good setup there, and then he kind of fumbled that. And then, he also had a lot going on. I'd say Dressrosa is the messiest arc in regards to he had way too many points. The Colosseum really introduced too many characters and made things too muddled. I didn't care much for the Colosseum fight because I don't care about tournament arcs, but I really did like the thematics of it, like the theme of it, because it was of course based around Ace, and Ace is also Luffy's found family, right? And the fruit, and then Sabo appears. Like, I liked all of that. It's just there were too many things happening. So Dressrosa, in my opinion, Dressrosa is still phenomenal. Just phenomenal. But there were also just a lot of messy areas. Too many messy areas. Also, sorry QB, let me read this. I think while Lucci is supposed to represent that, Robin gets treated like a monster for just existing, while Lucci, who is an absolute monster, gets pardoned because he's for the government side. Oh yeah, I understand that, QB, I get that. Lucci was just really lacking in character for me. Which is again why I find it ironic when people look at Kaido and say, oh my god, he didn't even get a backstory. He did. I think Kaido's backstory was short but sweet, similar to Zoro's. It told us everything we needed to know about him. Lucci was just, in my opinion, if you're comparing Kaido and Lucci as characters, Kaido has a million times more characters than Lucci ever did. Like, respectfully, that's just, like, when I see a lot of people like Lucci, it's because he's sexy. I'm not attracted to Lucci. But Kaido had so much more character than Lucci ever did. Like, he just really did. And Lucci got so much more character in Egghead. I'm really glad Egghead happened, because Egghead showed a better side of Lucci that has interested me, which is Lucci now does actually care for who he works with, which is Kaku and Stussy, right? Lucci was very subtextual, but again, Lucci's parallel with Robin was frustrating, because if that's the case, why is he versing Luffy? Like, when Luffy and Kaido versed each other, it's because there were parallels there. For Lucci and Luffy, it just kind of felt like, well, they just have to fight. I think that was my biggest issue. It felt like when they were fighting, it was just, well, because they have to. Like, it didn't feel like there was the biggest narrative or character point to it. It was just, well, it just has to happen. When it comes to Kaido, when it comes to Luffy, there was more to it than that. But I still like Lucci, don't get me wrong. I just felt the villains, I felt the antagonists in Enies Lobby were always a bit lacking. And I really did feel there was more character to Kaido's crew than there were to Enies Lobby and CP9. I just did. And I still stand by that. And I just think it's a bit of a nostalgia thing, honestly. I love Khalifa though, don't get me wrong, and Kaku. I love Khalifa and Kaku a lot. Sorry, Forrest drew this for me. Forrest said this is what the stream has felt like. Positive. Sorry. I don't mean to be this person, I swear. I just really like One Piece, and I really want people to understand why I like One Piece. Look, I don't fucking hate Enies Lobby or Water 7 at all. It's an incredible arc. It is absolutely fantastic. I just think it's unfair when people look at Wano and then list problems they think they have and they go, but Enies Lobby, and it's like, are you kidding me? Like, are you kidding me? All the problems you're listing with Wano, in my opinion, are what Enies Lobby had to a bigger degree. And it's just weird to me. But yeah, I love all the One Piece arcs. I love them. So I'll never be like, ew, you like Enies Lobby? No, I loved Enies Lobby. Water 7. I loved Water 7. It's just, it feels like... How do I explain this? It feels like when everyone says, oh, Water 7's at the peak, I just... like... Oda's so improved as a writer, and it just feels like a nostalgia thing. It feels like when people say, oh yeah, the Kanto region's still the best Pokemon region. No, it's not. Don't lie to me. You know what I mean? It can be peak for others, but I'm talking about it in a written sense. In a writing sense, Wano is better. Like, Oda has evolved greatly. But whatever. Skipping arcs when it comes to a series with very blatantly poorly done arcs. I mean, it depends. Is that series supposed to be linear? If it's supposed to be linear, why the fuck are you skipping anything? Personally, if I'm watching or reading something that is supposed to be linear, I'm going to watch all of it. I don't think you really like something if you hate a whole portion of something and then only like this segment. Do you know what I mean? I'm watching or reading something for the thing, not for a moment. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't like One Piece if I only liked Whole Cake Island. Bye-bye. Oh, I loved Chimney. No, I loved Chimney. Chimney was such a highlight. I loved her. She's so me. What if that arc in a linear story is so much worse quality-wise than the other arcs? Then I'm still watching it, like, or reading it. I'm watching this series for the series. If it's supposed to be each arc is a continuous bigger story, then no, I'm not skipping it. And I don't think anyone should skip it. Worst aspect of every One Piece arc. God, not to be One Piece pilled in a positive way, that's hard because I think about what I enjoyed so much more than what I didn't enjoy. I can't answer this, like, I'd really need to think about this. Like, not every arc is perfect, but I can't currently think of why. One bad aspect of Whole Cake Island, that the cuffs were fake. I understand why. I still didn't quite enjoy that. Because I personally wish and had hoped that Luffy were going to take those cuffs off of Sanji. I get why, because the whole point is, okay, Sanji has discovered that these cuffs are fake. Reiju did that because she loves Sanji. And because she loves Sanji, she still had to do what Judge said, but she did it in a way where she could still kind of go around his back to help Sanji. And the whole point is, Sanji is cuffed to Whole Cake Island because he's scared, not because he has actual cuffs on him. I get that. But the reveal of them being fake was still a bit, oh, do you know what I mean? That still made me go, well, I kind of wish they were real. I liked Seducing Woods. There was no other issue that I had with it. Again, I'm talking about the manga. The anime drew some things out. Yes, the manga was fantastic. I very much enjoyed the chase. I know you don't like the Kinemon thing in Wano. I loved it because, again, I saw the point of it. And I'm not saying you don't see the point of it, but to me, that was fucking great. Because, again, this is a samurai who's just trying to give his life up for what he believes in. And yet, he is both the luckiest and unluckiest samurai in the world. And again, I'd get it if it were like Kinemon going, yeah, that's right, I survived. But it wasn't. It was Kinemon going, what the fuck, I'm alive! I thought that was fantastic. It's very in line with One Piece. What do you mean Sanji's cake didn't stop Big Mom? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. He just hadn't made it yet. What are you talking about? It 100% stopped her. She literally stopped chasing them to eat the cake. I don't know what you're talking about. Worst aspect of Skypiea? Yeah, the priests weren't very interesting. The priests... What am I looking for here? Yeah, the antagonists in the time skip are so much better. So much better. Like, again, I think Oda's writing has become incredible in the time skip. Yeah, she was gonna keep following them. The point of the cake was so they could get out of Whole Cake Island, not kill her, like... Big Mom had a vengeance for them ever since Fishman Island. Of course she was gonna keep following them. The point of making the cake was to stop her from following them out of Whole Cake Island. Not to stop her altogether, which is what it did. That was the point. To stop Big Mom from hunting them down, they would have had to kill her. And Sanji didn't want to do that. Working on it. Childish Dreams. Zoro not visiting Duruma's grave was funny, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's gonna be a flashback. I have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna get a flashback of it. Probably in Elbaf. I have a sneaking suspicion Oda just didn't want to show it yet. So we'll see what happens. I believe Kaido's story is over. I don't think Big Mom's is. You guys know that I'm rooting for Big Mom to come back in Elbaf. I really do think she will. The stocks are up. The stocks are so up. I don't think Wano's ending was rushed at all, because Wano's not done with. It feels like saying Alabaster's ending was rushed. It's literally the same amount. I don't think it was rushed at all. I just think there's more to talk about that Oda will get to. In fact, I think it's unfair to say it's rushed when it's a continuous story. Like, it's clear as all day to me that Wano's not done. Wano will be continuous. In fact, as we get to Elbaf, we have Gaban saying, wow, Wano, missed that place. Like, I mean, for fuck's sake, Gaban's even dressed like a Wano person. It's very clear that Wano is continuous. No, the crew will not stick Pudding. That's going to be a Big Mom job. I don't know why people are connecting Pudding with the Straw Hats right now just because of Sanji, when Pudding's whole family is literally an armada. Literally. No, Yuri, I say the same thing. How can Big Mom be dead if Zeus is still alive? Not only that, Big Mom's own children are saying you think she's dead? She's not dead. There's just no way. There's way too much foreshadowing. No, I don't think Big Mom's in Wano anymore. I think she's going to appear in Elbaf. I'm betting she's going to appear through a volcano. She literally got sent to the center of the earth. When do you think we'll have time to revisit these incompleted Wano storylines? Gee, I don't know. Think about how long One Piece goes on for. Of course we're gonna have time. Of course we are. For fuck's sake, we are now talking about Alabaster. 25 years later, we're talking about Alabaster. Of course we're going to be retouching on Wano. The answer to that is Oda will make the time because it's part of his story. It's not like Oda is writing on a fucking time crunch, you know what I mean? I don't know, when people think Oda's gonna rush things, I just cannot believe where it's coming from. The man who's been writing his story for over 25 years. And you think he's gonna rush anything. I don't know how to tell you this, I don't think... Like, a lot of people going, oh, but Oda's old. He's not that old. The disease that he has, by the way, which is diabetes, is a manageable disease. Somehow, I don't think Oda's thinking, fuck, I'm gonna be in the grave soon. I don't think he's thinking that. I think he's more than happy to write for as long as he wants to. If he's been writing One Piece for this long, he's gonna keep doing it. He clearly loves doing it. Otherwise, the story would be shit. When people were like, oh, but Oda's old, I remember looking up how old he was, and I'm like, he's like 49. He's like barely middle-aged, and I'm like, what the fuck are people talking about? I guess because lifespan of a manga author is shorter, but that's why you should look after yourself. I thought he was like 60 because of how people were talking. Put him in a retirement home. Yeah, he's 50 now. Anyways, my point is, I think people are panicking too much. A lot of people, like, as they say, when will Oda get around to that? When he writes his own story. It's what he does. We are 25 years, over 25 years into One Piece, and we are getting reminders of the rest of the world all the time. Literally, Egghead showed us every corner of the world. Of course he's going to continue wrapping up loose ends in his continuous story that he hasn't finished yet. When people talk about Wano and the ending of Wano, I always say that is such an unfair thing to say, because Wano isn't over. Wano is still part of the One Piece world. This is a continuous story. I think people read the arcs as if they are self-contained, and they're not. Not a single arc in One Piece is self-contained. None of them. So it's totally unfair to look at something like Wano and say, oh my god, he just didn't wrap it up. Yeah, because it's not a self-contained arc. Of course it's not wrapped up. How can it be? Davy Back is not a self-contained arc, not at all. That is totally false. If Davy Back were a self-contained arc, you could just skip it. Davy Back has literally something that has come back around before. The Davy Back fight. Not only that, it was about a character. It was about characters that were the Straw Hats. It was about Robin. It was about Zoro and Sanji developing into the Wings. There is not a single self-contained arc in One Piece. Not one. Davy, what? Sorry, what's the difference between Davy Back and Long Ring Long Land? What? Davy Back happened in Long Ring Long Land. What? What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense. Ah! Davy Back was Long Ring Long Land. What are you on about? You are aging me. Oh my god. They are the same arc. What are you... Are you doing this on purpose? Is this on purpose? Are you purposely trying to make me mad? They are the same arc. Ah. Then what are you talking about? Ah. Oh. But they're not two... What? Long Ring Long Land is Davy Back. What are you talking about? What? Oh my god, you're making me feel insane. A self-contained arc means you can skip it, and it doesn't add anything to the story. Self-contained arc means you can just read that arc and you don't, or you can skip that arc and you don't lose anything. That's what a self-contained arc means. There is not a single self-contained arc in One Piece. It does not exist. I'm talking about the manga, I'm not talking about the anime.
Whack his pee-pee.
You did mess up, you fool. Mods, kill him! Self-contained arcs in another series, JoJo. They are all self-contained arcs. I think at the end, not anymore, but they were all self-contained arcs. No, it's not filler. Filler means it's not canon to the manga. That's not filler. Dragon Ball had a lot of them, honestly. You can skip who knows fucking how many arcs in Dragon Ball and you don't miss out on much. Like, you can skip the original Dragon Ball and just go straight to Dragon Ball Z. And how much are you really missing? You know what I mean? What do you mean no more self-contained? I'm not talking about this with you guys anymore. The way you guys are arguing, you seriously think Long Ring Longland is skippable. Long Ring Longland was incredibly valuable to the Straw Hats dynamics, to their characters, and to Robin. And every time people don't understand that, I feel like I'm actually losing my mind. I'm going to start a fucking petition. I swear to God. A petition to educate people on Long Ring Longland. Just skip to Egghead, so true. I don't know what we're doing now. I don't know. Guys, what are we doing right now? It's just crazy because I've read every arc in One Piece, every panel. I don't feel like anything can be left out. So when I hear like, oh, this isn't really very important, I feel insane. I feel fucking crazy. Sanji sniffing Perona was unsightly, but I guess it's there. But even then, that was about him not being normal, wasn't it? I didn't like it, but that was about him being fucking ill. But I didn't like it. Hey, I never said One Piece is perfect. Dude, if you skip Long Ring Longland and the Davy back fight, if you go from Long Ring Longland to Water 7 and you see Zoro and Sanji suddenly working in harmony in Water 7, which is what they did, it would be jarring. It is jarring because you're thinking, where the fuck did this come from? Long Ring Longland was quite literally about crew dynamics strengthening. And you feel that gap if you skip it. Because the crew dynamics, you're missing some things. Oh yeah, the anime had tons of filler, but once again, we're not talking about that, are we? Again, it's an anime. It's always a fucking anime problem. It drives me nuts. Every time people have criticisms of One Piece, it's the anime. And I feel like I'm going crazy. Feel like I'm going crazy. Look, I'll never get over people going, oh, I miss when One Piece were more fun, and then they don't like Long Ring Long Land. But... So, then what are you missing? Like... It's the hypocrisy that gets me. It's always the hypocrisy. Oh, I miss when One Piece were more lighthearted and fun. Don't like Long Ring Long Land, though. Okay. What's the name of the place in Film Red? Why can't I find the scene I'm looking for? I'm going insane. Oh my god, I can't find the scene I want. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, people 100% overestimate Oda's involvement in the movies and the live action 100%. They think he's like done everything and it's like, what the fuck? Most big budget movies and the anime, like they also think he's like super involved in the anime and he's just not. And it's like, this man has 99% of control in the manga. Everything else, he can say stuff here and there. They can choose whether they want to listen to him or not. They act like he's like a voice of God and he just isn't. He's only the voice of God in his manga, which makes sense.
Whack his pee-pee.
So I'm looking for the scene where Shanks leaves Uta behind.
Whack his pee-pee.
There it is. Sorry. I don't know why I'm laughing. 113. Okay. Very cool. My Sony Vegas just crashed. Go away, please. You know what? I'm just gonna... Okay, I have to do a thing. And to do said thing, I need to, like, I'm gonna record. It's gonna be annoying, okay? It's gonna be annoying. Give me a sec. Everyone shut up. You're gonna have to be taken off the screen for a second. No. I don't know why I'm laughing. I should not be laughing. Okay, Alright. Turn that shit up. Oh my god. Alright, see you guys for a second.
Mel put us back on screen. We miss you, wah wah. Tilda sent via throne.com.
I'm trying to... Everyone shut up! Everyone shut up! You animals! Don't make me end the stream just so I can do this. Nice try, but it didn't work. You animals! I don't want to have to turn everything off. Don't make me do it. My god. Hang on, I'll give you a Doffy point scare back, but I'm not happy about it. Yellow. Alright, we're doing this again. And if you don't If none of you behave, everything is being turned off. Everything. Do you understand? Behave. Behave. I don't want to get copyrighted for this. Behave! I will turn the alerts off. Behave. Okay? Don't fucking do it. Okay, we did it. Thank you. I cannot believe this. You bastards. First try. See, usually when I edit on my own, it's not a problem, right? Because I open this and I just screen record. I was hoping that maybe everyone would be normal. All right, you're back. Jesus. I watch One Piece on Crunchyroll. See, this is what I needed to get.
Ooh, I love this scene with Uda. Can you put it back on, please?
No.
Tilda sent via throne.com.
Shut up, Brig. I know it's you. Nino, happy early birthday, Mel. Well, thanks, Nino, if that's actually you.
Whack his pee-pee.
Oh, I have to open a thing again. Whoops. Uta had a different voice actor to her singer. So Ado sung, but Ado didn't voice act her. No. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's my fault, honestly. It's my fault for trusting you guys. So I'll take that one.
Mel, you should do a video entirely about Zoro's stink. It would be peak. Tilda sent via throne.com.
No, I won't do that, but thank you. But I won't do that, but thank you.
Whack his pee-pee.
Sorry, I forgot to, Yeah, sorry, hang on. I forgot to, do my stream thing. I keep forgetting to do that. I'll give you back Crush Sanji. Honking Zoro Tutors always works though. I think the rewards are just for fun. I don't think I get anything. No way, Moochu. I see you. I see you on my Patreon, Moochu. Man. Moochie, are you on my Discord already? I forget. You are, right? I'm pretty sure you are. I know you are, I know, I'm just double checking. Cause look, I have to send the link anyway. Well, Moochie, if you want, you can use this link that I'm about to send you. Since you're already in it, I suppose. Just, check your Patreon. Also, just letting you know, Patreon will give me your full real name. So if you want the last, like, my ending video credit to be not your full real name, you have to tell me. Otherwise, the ops will get you. Bro, Freddy Fazbear? Har, 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 har. I still stand by where Buggy's still with Shanks. They would have never left Uta behind. Shanks would be, oh man, I guess it's better to leave her here for singing, blah blah blah. Buggy would slap him and say, no the fuck, we are not doing that! Dipshit? Oh my god! Like, you know what I mean? Had Buggy still been with Shanks, Uta would not have been left behind. Thank you for the sub. Did Roger ever leave us? Without our consent?
Har 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 har. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Brig, are you having fun going bankrupt just for this? Just asking, you know? Well, I mean, look, Brig has nearly fully funded the Miku figure. Brig, keep going, because then I can get in during the pre-order if you keep doing this. I mean, Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Five Nights, keep going. Whoever you are, keep going. Miku, Miku. Ooh, ooh.
Whoops, wrong one. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Whoops, wrong one. Hmm. Sorry, I was just double checking to see if I'd found her yet, and I hadn't. Bye-bye. What? I can't find what I'm looking for. There it is.
Howdy do, boys!
I saw all of that, Brig. I saw it, because I knew, you know what? They can figure it out on their own. Because I knew you were wrong. And I wanted to give you a chance. You're very lucky you had Volty there to help you. Is it just me, or does he look like Sanji here? Oh! Never mind. Don't think about that. La la la. Brig, what are you doing? Why do you keep bringing up Throne? Guys. Shit.
Exclamation point throne. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Exclamation point. I don't have my Ko-Fi linked. Mitri, the link doesn't work, does it? That's strange. It should. Oh, I guess you can't invite her. You can't copy the link. How am I gonna get this to work? Okay, let me try and find her. Muchu, I'm gonna add... You're in here still, right, Muchu? I'm gonna try and add your wife as a friend to get her into the server. Since you did pay that Patreon amount and you're already in the server, I won't steal her. Alright. Hopefully she finds me.
Please ban Brigley. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Alright. Zem, are you in here? You heard that. You heard that, Brig. Go for it. It's so close to being funded. Ah! Ah! Oh, I'm excited. I want her so bad. Ask Oda to do a cover art of any part of the story that we have not seen. What would you ask for? I don't know, something to do with lore. I guess. I don't know. Ah! I just want to see lore again.
Mel, please mod Brigley. Tilda sent via throne.com.
No, I don't think I will. But thank you, not Brigley. It seems today. Let's change the that all you see. Oh, I forgot his beard, dumbass. I was like, why does he look different? Oh. He looks ugly there. Ugly ass man. This is scorching hot, actually. Where are you going? To find a real role model. I think if a kid said that to me, I might die. If a kid said that to me, it might really affect me. Like, that is scorching hot. To find a real role model, damn. For real, I just have to die.
I'm going off to find a real streamer. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Yeah, you do that. Who gifted that? You do that, Anonymous, whoever you are. People like Shamrock have mommy issues. Excuse me. I have a fantastic relationship with both of my parents. We just like Shamrock because we're not looking for anything, you know? We're not looking for anything healthy. We already have something healthy. I have a healthy relationship with my parents. I don't need Shamrock to give me that. Easy. Shags. Schmanks. Monkey D. Luffy. More like Monkey D. Poopy. Haha. Am I right, fellas?
Hey Mel, love all your hard work, hope you have a lovely birthday and a happy Miku Miku you. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Thank you. My god.
The goal amount for your crowdfunded gift has been reached.
Yay!
Tilda sent via throne.com.
Yay! Thank you. Miku you. Thank you everyone. Especially to Freddy Fazbear who contributed. Shockingly enough, never saw that coming. And thank you, Sanji. He contributed once as well. That was also shocking. Yeah, the Freddy Fazbear. Fred D. Fazbear. Damn, I don't think I have this. Yippee, yippee. I'm thinking Miku, you. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la la. Sorry, I'm looking at the first chapter again because I'm trying to get something. And you know how Loki said, "Boo, Shanks, that coward," and Luffy immediately went to like punch him and some people went, "What the hell? Why would Luffy do that?" Literally in the first chapter when the mountain bandit is like, "Wow, Shanks, that bum." That's what gets Luffy kidnapped. Because he starts a fight. Because the mountain bandit talks badly of Shanks. And Luffy says, "Take that back! You take that back!" And he's like 5, you know? So that's why he sounds like that. Phenomenal impression, thanks. Rayleigh would smell of depression. Rayleigh is allowed to smell a little bit because he literally lost the love of his life. What the fuck excuse does Zoro have? He just stinks. To be fair, Shanks did lose a clown, and I guess that's a lot. Cope. Rayleigh would smell good to me, and that's what matters. Queen meant nothing. Someone made holding out for a hero edit, but it was with Law, Luffy, Doffy, Dressrosa. Ah! That was so funny. It was on Tumblr somewhere. No, some people want Zoro to be like the cleanly gentleman that they dream of him being, and he's just not. He's just not. He stinks, like... He's not. He smells. Bro, he showers once a week. Come on. Oh my god, I'll never get over that Sanji smells like seafood, because some people took that as he smells like raw fish. Seafood smells fucking good. What are you talking about? You ever smelled a delicious seafood dish that you're going to eat that's like cooked up? That smells delicious. It smells like yummy herbs. And people took it as he smells like rotten fish or something. What the fuck? Honestly, Sanji's hands specifically would mostly smell like garlic, right? Because when you cook with garlic, that smell is on your hands like forever. I am taking the smell of tobacco over 1 week unwashed ass. I can handle that. I can't handle the smell of 1 week unwashed ass. I remember I saw a tweet where someone was like, they said like, Sanji 100% smells better than Zoro. And then they made another tweet under that, like 20 minutes later, that said, no way you guys are trying to convince me that tobacco smells worse than 1 week of unwashed ass. I think about that so much. I can stand in a cafe, a train, a bus, anything with the smell of smoke. I could not smell in the vicinity of someone who was not showered for a week. Be so for real. Be so for real. I will have this conversation again. At least I know Sanji washes his hands. That's all I care about. At least I know he washes his hands, he washes his ass. Bee Enthusiast. Thanks for the gift sub, Brig. I like the name Bee Enthusiast. For real, Sanji can smell like smoke all he wants. He showers every day. Every day. Also, I know this is like... This is not coping, I swear to God. I genuinely do not mind the smell of smoke because it reminds me of an uncle that I had who I loved, who passed away when I was very young, and he used to smoke. And I know that's like, that sounds like I'm coping. This is before Sanji was ever a thing in my life. I promise. Law would smell like antibacterial soap. One Piece writing tragedy. Aw. I loved him. Uncle Bruno. I miss him. He was so cool. Skill issue. Oops. Oh man.
Papa, it's been weeks since you've trapped me in the basement. I miss you, Papa. Please come down and visit me soon. Tilda sent via throne.com.
That's almost as funny as Nino's jokes. How many times do I have to say? How many times do I have to say I don't have a basement? You are the millionth person, Buck, that has said that. That because Zoro has the Asian gene, maybe he doesn't smell. That is not true. You realize that smell comes from bacteria. If you do not wash for a week, you are going to stink. Anyone is going to stink. Have you ever been on a train in Japan during summer? No. It fucking stinks. Yes. What you're talking about is you're talking about the underarm pit stink. That is still fucking there if you don't shower. It's less so, but you still stink. Zoro works out every day. He sweats every day. He would fucking stink. That is such a myth. It is such a myth that because like someone has like the Asian gene, they don't smell. If you don't shower, you're gonna fucking smell. It is such a myth. Especially when it's like active, sweaty men of any culture. If you don't shower, you smell. He jumps in the sea. I've heard that so many times, and it's like, respectfully, I can tell you have never ever been on a train in Japan during summer. And I understand not everyone has been. Bro, it fucking stinks. It stinks! Zoro would stink. Stinks like hell. Sweaty and salty. Smelling myself. Constantly stinky. MelonTeee. Yeah, there are also Asian people who do have the stink gene. That's another thing. It's not a collective thing. But even if someone who is Asian does not have the stink gene, if they don't shower for a week, they are going to fucking smell. If you do not wash, you are going to smell. It doesn't matter what your genes are. Because you get that bacteria, you get that BO smell from bacteria, not from a gene. I'm the only one that took biology in this place. I was gonna say also, yeah, if you don't wash after going into the ocean, you're gonna smell worse. I also know that because I literally grew up around the beach. I grew up around the oceans. It just mixes with horrible scents. Zoro only jumping into the ocean once a week and not showering. He'd smell fucking rancid. Who knows if he wipes, by the way? He'd smell rancid. I can't get over it. But Sanji would smell like smoke. I will take the smell of tobacco over 1 week unwashed ass any day. Any day. Especially if I know the guy that smokes showers every day. Sanji is not a walking biohazard. I can say that much. Who fucking knows what Luffy smells like? Zoro's Haramaki is not clean. That shit's not clean. That's the thing. Zoro showers once a week. When does he wash his clothes? That's another thing. Does he shower that 1 day a week and then put on his clothes that haven't been washed in like
Mother, I miss
month?
you, but you're so mean to me. I'll never forgive you for throwing me off the ledge that one time. Tilda sent via throne.com.
And I'll do it again. And I'll do it again. Thank you for the donation. He showers in his clothes. Zoro, oh my god, Zoro washing his clothes in the river that one time gets me so bad because there's not a sign of soap anywhere. No detergent anywhere. I am convinced this man would just dunk his clothes in water. Just water and go, yep, that's clean. I'm really scared of him. Ah. I'm really scared of him. He cannot smell good. He is a stink man. I'm gonna be king of the pirates! Do I think Shanks smelled bad before fumbling Buggy? Yes. His sense of style hasn't really changed much. He was like, what, a teenage boy? He definitely smelled bad. Teenage boy raised by pirates? Oh yeah, he stunk. Do you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs? When will you wear wigs? Maybe! I know Buggy bathes because not only is his hair really long, and he definitely has to look after that or it would look disgusting, but he wears makeup every day. If he didn't bathe, you'd know, because he'd have crusty, yucky makeup. Like, he'd have skin problems. He 100% bathes every day, or he at least washes his face every day. But his hair is so long, he has to wash. He has to wash that. How Buggy bathes when devil fruit? Simple. You just go in the shower. Not that hard. Summer Kids Crew are low-key stinkmen. Hey, I'm part of that theory. I helped create that theory. I believe that. Alright, I gotta piss. I'll be back. Hey guys, are you ready to see this? Hello. She's so eepy. So eepy sleepy. Mwah. Oh, so cute, Bobby, so cute.
Hey Mel, my girlfriend Miranda and I love your videos. I was wondering if you'd help me ask her to marry me on stream next week. Tilda sent via throne.com.
You want me to do that? First of all, thank you for the donation. Second of all, how? Like, when and how? Like, I'm not against it, but I don't know if I'd be the right person to do that. What do I do? Look, thank you, but I'm not sure if that can work. Like, I'm not sure how. Also, the only time I'll be streaming next week is for the chapter. Lobbying? Lobbying? No, I'm not lobbying. You can't see her, but she's on her belly right now. I mean, she's on her back letting me pet her belly right now. But you can't see it. Hey. Hang on, if I back up, you can maybe see. Ow! What are you doing, Bobbing? See? She wants me to pet her belly, but she doesn't know how to get comfortable. What are you doing? Hmm? She does just let me do that. You're so silly. Ugh. Look, some cats like belly rubs, other cats don't. That's just a fact of life. Does anyone have a page where, Luffy says he's gonna be king of the pirates? Because I know he says it to Buggy. And I know he says it multiple times, but I don't have the actual pages. There it is. Does he ever say it's a crocodile? He does, doesn't he? If you're king of the pirates, then what am I? God of the pirates? I'm telling you, Buggy's gonna become god of the pirates. After they talk about Vivi, is that when they're underground or fighting outside? Outside. When Crocodile's like stabbing him, right? Let's have a look. Oh, I love this page. 199. I know he tells it to everyone, but I have to actually find the pages now. Manga page 200 and... doing? What are you doing? When does he fight Crocodile? $176, okay. 177 sounds about right.
Sending lots of love from your son. Happy birthday. You're a great content creator and an even better father. XOXOXO. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Oh my god, thank you. I'm a good content creator and an even better father. That's fantastic. Good to know. Oh, wow, I really can do it all. But seriously, thank you, little Mel. I appreciate the love. Also, person who is wanting to propose, where did you go? Where are you? I don't know why sent from Tilda is a thing. Luffy doesn't tell Crocodile he's gonna be king of the pirates when they first start fighting. God, Zoro's ugly. So look at this. Who is this fucking guy? Ah! Umph, umph. Your baby girl kinda ugly. In a good way. He's ugly in a cute way. When does Luffy tell Crocodile he's going to be king of the pirates? I know he does. It must be in the fight underground. Chapter 208. I'll have a look. You're right! Thank you, thank you. Okay, now I need to find when he says it to Enel, because I'm pretty sure he does, doesn't he? Luffy, Crocodile, Manga page 208. Thrash, why are you sending me links?
Howdy do, boys!
Zoro's not ugly! You're ugly! That's what that sounds like. Damn it! He's not! He's ugly in a cute way. He's like an ugly little dog. It's still cute in a way. What chapter does he fight Enel? Booping! 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 Oh, I love you! Sorry. Sorry, just had to— No! She left me. Sorry, cuteness aggression. Ugh. 279. I jumped to Calgata and Nolan. Bzz, bzz, bzz. My historical gay boys. Bum 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 bum. Around the world, 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 around the world. Chapter 280. Let's have a looky-loo. La 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 la. The world around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world. Luffy's so cool in Skypiea. Ugh. Oh my god, what he said to Nami, holy shit. I forgot he said that. Nami worrying about Luffy and Luffy saying, "You're a crew member of the future king of the pirates. Stop looking so pathetic." Damn! Oh, I forgot he said that. That's such a good thing for him to say though, because of course that's his way of saying, don't even worry about me. Like, I'm not gonna lose, you know? That's crazy. I might be face blind, but Katakuri looks nothing like Zoro to me. Nothing. They don't have the same face shape at all to me. Let alone the same eyes. I think that might just be you. Is that just you? Do other people think this? I have not once looked at Katakuri and thought he looks like Zoro. Not once. Smoker a little bit. Zoro, Katakuri, no. They have a similar hairstyle. A little! But not really though, like it's just short. I don't know, I have not once looked at Katakuri and thought, wow, he looks like Zoro. I don't get anything Zoro from Katakuri. Katakuri has luscious eyelashes. This is like me looking at Shanks and going, damn, he kind of looks like Sanji. No, he doesn't. You're just too Zoro-pilled, I think, Gay Bowser. You see Zoro and everything. Guys, I think Elbaf is gonna be Sanji's Whole Cake Island. Alright, now I have to find Luffy saying it to Foxy. I know he says it to Foxy. It's when he's versing him. Yay! I ordered groceries, guys. Be proud of me. I will be cooking myself some pasta in a few minutes. And I'll be back very quickly because it doesn't take long. This is such a cute panel. Oh, I hate people who don't like Long Ring Long Land. Look at this. Isn't this so cute? This is such a nice panel of all of his crew sitting together, watching him fight. And Robin, he did look cool. This is such a good panel. I'm a big fan. I really like this panel. And Luffy yelling, "I won't lose a single member of my crew, even if it kills me." Oh, this is such a good arc. People are stupid. People are dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb. And he's got everyone who's on the Foxy Pirate crew cheering for him. Which is exactly what happened in Dressrosa. Oh my god! People are dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb. Dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid, stupid, dumb, dumb, stupid. My god. All Oda does is write bangers. Shut up! Didn't get me. Ban them. Mods, kill them. Get out of here, Carly. And the crowd yelling 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0 as Foxy gets hit down. This is such a good arc. Oh my god, I hate people. I hate people. Oh, this is such a cute little Sanji. What the hell? What the hell? Look at him. What the hell? Like the legend of the penis. Getting. We come too far. I know he says to Foxy he's gonna be king of the pirates. He must say it when he meets him. This gift keeps on giving. We're up all night to get luck. Not to be Sanji pilled, but I really enjoy when Sanji knows, like, parts of piracy. Like, parts of being a pirate while others don't. Because, of course, he was raised by Zeph, who is a pirate. Like this. They're talking about the Davy Back fight. And, of course, because Usopp's the same. Also, Usopp also knew what a Davy Back fight was. Because his dad's a pirate. So Zoro's going, a proposal? That sounds dumb. If it's a challenge to fight, we accept. And Sanji's going, what, you don't know? It's not a fight. Davy Back is a pirate game. Of course Sanji knows that. He was raised by a pirate. Why the fuck would Zoro know that? He was not raised by any pirates, you know what I mean? I just like these small things. Because Usopp knew what it was too. It's like how Sanji also knew little bits and pieces of the Grand Line as well, and again it's because Zeph obviously taught him about that. Also because he went over the Grand Line when he was a bab. 嗯。Oh my god, I know Luffy says he's gonna be king of the pirates to Foxy. He doesn't say it when he meets him. He must say it before he fights him. $3.15, $3.12 maybe?
Thanks for all your hard work, Mel. You inspired me to start making my own videos. Happy early birthday. Tilda
Aw.
sent via throne.com.
Thank you. Who sent that? Oh, Izzy. Thank you, Izzy. I really appreciate that. I see you, Izzy. Sanji's so cute. He's so cute. Sorry, I'm looking at things. Oh, don't look at that! Oh my god. I'm looking at this. Man. Bye, Votakun. Can someone help me? Does Luffy say, I'm gonna be king of the pirates to Foxy? I swear he does. He says it's somewhere in the Long Ring Longland arc. I know he does. Because he says it once every arc. He either says it to Foxy or Akainu. Sorry, Akainu. Kuzan. Help me, guys! Help me! What's the point of streaming if I can't get help? I can't find it between Kuzan either. And looking up Luffy, Long Ring Longland, King of the Pirates doesn't give me anything. Ugh. Chapter 186. What? That's so far back. You just fucking with me? That's an Alabaster. I've already got Alabaster. That's Usopp as well. I've got the Alabaster, I've got Skypiea, I'm looking for Long Ring Longland, or at this point, Water 7. Does anyone know when he says it in Water 7 if I can't find it in Long Ring Longland? But I know he says it once per arc, it's like a thing. I can't find it, guys. Help me! I just need to find Luffy saying I'm gonna be king of the pirates in either Long Ring Longland or Water 7. Help me! Ah! Does he say it to Bluno? I'm trying! God. Finding manga pages is what takes up most of my time, as you can tell. Chapter 322. Hang on, let me have a look. He says it to Kokoro? He does! Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's what I needed. Search is off, everyone. I appreciate that, Ramiro. Thank you so much. Now I need to find when he says it to Ace when he's a child, but I think that's going to be easier because I think I remember. It's when he chases Ace to Ace's cubby house and he hears Ace and Sebo talking and he yells, "I'm going to be king of the pirates." It's red, huh? Oh wow, thank you, Thrash. Ah! 557? Five, 8, 9. This shit's sad, what the hell? Alright. Copy image link. 589, 589, 589. Luffy manga page 589 6. Oh, I fucked up. It's crazy how strong the zombies in Thriller Bark showed, like, the cause of these characters. Because for Zoro and Sanji, it's each other. What the fuck? Can someone explain that to me? They turn into zombies. And the core of Sanji is be chivalrous towards women, fight with Zoro. And the core of Zoro is Master Swordsman, fight with Sanji. That's a core. They've known each other for like not even a year at that point, and it's become a core. That is fucking crazy. And the two cores of Luffy are Pirate King, Sanji, I'm hungry. He literally woke up his oars and said Sanji meat, and then he said, huh, who's Sanji? It's just instinctual now. Luffy's gut instinct is to wake up and say, Sanji, I'm hungry. That's crazy work, right? Wife, dinner. Wife, breakfast. That's crazy work. I just think that's crazy work. Oh yeah, in the anime. He woke up and said, "Where's my breakfast?" And Sanji went, "What the fuck?" He didn't say that in the manga. No, he didn't. I don't think he did. I still can't believe I got totally japed by Zoro saying to Kaido, "If you take my captain to hell, I'm going with him." He doesn't say that in the manga. I remember that so well because I wrote it in my Zoro and Death script. Because I was like, yeah, surely, I'm pretty sure he said that in the manga. He didn't. I was searching far and wide for it, and I was like, oh my god, it was a Toei edition only. They fucking got me. Because that was an important thing to add, in my opinion, with Zoro's, like, thing with death. If you take him to hell, I'm going with him. Oh, never mind, he doesn't even say it. Damn. You don't know what japed is, Brigley? Pick up a book. Ostentatious, don't even get me started. He doesn't even say ostentatious at all. He literally says this room is so like frou-frou. Like, he's like, this room is just so much basically, and they translated it to ostentatious. Why the fuck did they translate it to that? I don't exactly remember what he says in Japanese, but it is not the equivalent of ostentatious. He just says the room is like so much. Ostentatious? No fucking way Zoro knows that word. Well, the reason I remember laughing at Zoro saying he'd go to hell if Luffy went to hell is because he then says to Sanji, "I came back from hell to kill you." So I'm like, oh my god, he's being pulled between two men here. Oh, never mind, he doesn't even fucking say that in the manga. He says to Sanji in the manga, "I've come back from hell to kill you." But he never says to Kaido or to Luffy, "I'm going to hell if you go to hell," or if Luffy goes to hell. That was an anime-only edition. It tricked me. Dude, I say this so respectfully. You know Zoro's an idiot because Luffy makes fun of him. Luffy makes fun of Zoro's intelligence. Luffy. And the reason Luffy does that is because when they first met and they were sailing out together, Luffy was like, "How'd you end up in that town anyway?" And Zoro went, "Well, I went to find Mihawk. And I sailed out, but then I could never find my way back." And Luffy went, "So you got lost?" And Zoro went, "No! No!" And ever since then, it's been ingrained in Luffy that Zoro's a moron. Ever since then. You know Zoro's dumb-dumb because Luffy makes fun of him for being dumb-dumb. That's how you know you're stupid. If Luffy calls you like an idiot and like makes fun of your intelligence. Luffy actively makes fun of Zoro all the time, and it's like, oh my god, he's gotta be an idiot. Like, I don't see him do that to anyone else. Especially not on the crew. I know, people insist calling Zoro a dumbass is misinterpreting and flanderizing his character. It's not, it's just true. Zoro is literally introduced as dumb-dumb. That's the point. He's introduced as, oh, he's scary. Then you find out, oh, he's actually just an idiot. I think people say that because they don't want Zoro to be dumb, because they want him to be the big, strong, intelligent right-hand man. And he's strong. He's sometimes intelligent. But he is definitely not book smart. He does not have the biggest brain ever. I don't know why people want him to have one. It's like they want him to be perfect. But if Zoro were, like, intelligent, I wouldn't like him. Because he'd be so fucking boring. He has his moments. Like, it's endearing that Zoro is stupid. I think it's incredibly endearing that he's stupid. I don't know why people want him to be intelligent so badly. He thought King was a fishman. Guys, he's stupid! It also took him ages to realize S-Hawk and who else were they fighting? S-Hawk and S-Snake. Was it S-Snake? Who are they fighting? S-Hawk and S-Shark? Fuck, who are they fighting? Together. S-Bear, thank you. It took him ages to remember that S-Hawk and S-Bear were the same as King. It took him fucking ages. And he went, oh, wait, I remember now. And Eve, again, Luffy went, why the fuck did you not tell us that sooner? Because he forgot. Kaku, Lucci, and Luffy all looked at Zoro and said, why didn't you tell us this sooner? And Zoro went, my bad. Guys, he's dumb. He's dumb, and it's okay he's dumb. It makes him fun. I'm glad Zoro is a dum-dum. Dressrosa, he was a fucking moron. He was such a moron in Dressrosa. He was an idiot as well throughout Wano. At the beginning of Wano, he was an idiot. That was kind of the point. I don't know why people want him to be like Mr. Smarty Pants, Intelligent Pants so bad. Because otherwise he'd be so boring. I just think people want Zoro to be like Luffy's perfect right-hand man, and he's not. He is quite literally as dumb as Luffy. They are dumb and dumber. That's kind of the point. When they're together, they are dumb and dumber. That's even the point of Elbaf. Sanji, don't get me wrong, Zoro's being much more careful now, but remember when Luffy was running off in the Legoland and Sanji said to Zoro, you encourage his behavior. You should be ashamed. They are literally dumb and dumber. I don't know why people don't want to accept that. He's an idiot. If Zoro weren't an idiot, I wouldn't like him because he'd be so boring. I like the fact that he's dumb-dumb. It makes him fun. Dumb-dumb fun, you know? I like the big, dumb and stupid with a nice and kind heart. I like that. I don't know why that's something people don't want to accept. Someone having their moments doesn't mean they're intelligent. It just means they have their moments, do you know what I mean? He is intelligent to an extent, don't get me wrong. Like, he's not, like, viciously stupid. But he certainly has more dumb than smart moments. You know? But I love him. I love him for that. That makes him human, exactly. I honestly think it is just people just want Zoro to be like the counter to Luffy, do you know what I mean? I think they think Luffy is stupid, so Zoro can't be stupid. And that's just incorrect. The reason Luffy and Zoro work so well is because they are like each other. They are still different, don't get me wrong. Like, Zoro is not Luffy and Luffy is not Zoro, but they work well together because they feed off each other's energy. Like, that's the point. If One Piece's government were good, Roger wouldn't have been a thing. Roger wouldn't have been labeled King of the Pirates. That wouldn't even, like, there would no be era of pirates. Zoro's the counter to Sanji. Sanji's the counter to Zoro. Luffy and Zoro do not counter each other. They are similar to each other. That's the point. Yeah, I think people just want Zoro Luffy parallels because they think, but it's the captain and the right-hand man. They have to be parallels, and it's like, no. The parallels, or like the foil you are looking for is Zoro and Sanji. They are quite literally made to be foils of each other. Luffy and Zoro are there to feed off of each other. They are there to work with each other, hence why Zoro says in the Baratier, after all, the King of Pirates needs a Master Swordsman, right? They both have very similar goals. One is just being King of Pirates, one is being essentially King of the Swordsman, right? Oh, my order's here. Alright, I'll be back. I'm making pasta. See you soon.
Howdy do, boys. Howdy do, boys.
Right, I'm back. I'll be back for a total of around 20 minutes. And then I have to go back and complete the pasta process, and I'll be back again to keep working. He looks so bug here. .601 has got to be when he says it to Rayleigh. Oh, Rayleigh. Oh, I miss my wife. God. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Stop. Luffy, Rayleigh, Manga, page 601. What is this? I forgot I had this saved. There's a day for the avatar! Who knew? Sorry. That's something only Anna will get. There's a queen for queers? Wow! I wonder if Zoro knows about this. That's crazy work. Oh my god, Rayleigh. Oh my god. This is fucking me up. Oh my god, he loves that boy. So many reasons for why he this is such an ugly Zoro. What the fuck? Ah! This is like astonishingly ugly. He's balding! Oh my god! What is... Oh! Next to Sanji is fucking dastardly as well. It does not help. Because Sanji's like slaying. And then he... Oh my god. Hang on, I have like 5 people to send this to. Oh my god, that is such... That is a particularly ugly Zoro. Yeah, Anna, you can have it. Next to Sanji is and Rayleigh as well? Oh, he had no chance. Sanji next to him. Rayleigh on the next page. Oh, he had no chance. Oh my god. Zim, you want it too? Alright, hang on. There you go. I was sobbing at Rayleigh crying and now I'm too taken aback by Zoro's ugly mug. Oh my goodness. I love you, Zoro, but why do you look like that? Ooh. Oh god, I forgot it does this. You guys can't see it, but when I open my Photoshop and I look at things, I press a tool called Fill, and under the tool called Fill is a tool called Stroke. Fill and Stroke right next to each other. It's kind of crazy. Every time I open it, I know I'm like 10 years old, I know. But can you blame me? Oh god, this looks like shit. Okay, you know what, never mind. Maybe I should just leave it. Actually, hang on. This cannot be that hard to fill in by myself. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Brig, you're subscribed. How are you gonna hit with ads? God, you want attention so bad. Embarrassing. Alright, that'll do. This Sanji looks so good. Did Oda draw this thinking I'm gonna make him extra ugly? It's the fact Sanji looks so good next to him. This is a really nice looking Sanji. Oh my god. Hang on, I gotta check my past. You know what, you guys can look at this while I go check my past. I'm back. Sorry. Oh my god. Did we enjoy looking at ugly Zoro while I was away? Melon pasta? Why? Oh, it slaps. The person who wanted me to help them propose hasn't responded. If they're real and they're out there, I don't know where they've gone. God, he's a yapper! Fucking hell, look at how much he's saying. Calm down, mate. Hunter Osborne. Ah! Ah! Oh. Too hot. Oh. Negative 1 HP. Negative 1 HP. Oh. Alright, I'm healed. Oh. Oh, a bit too steamy hot. I love broccoli, but why does it take so long to cool down? Didn't the guy, the creator of HXH, Hunter x Hunter, literally release, like, his 4 endings? I'm not, like, dissing the man, but you might be right, Monsieur Flamingo. If he's releasing that, then he's probably kind of accepted I'm not finishing this. If he's released... By the way, here are the 4 endings. It was a bit of an odd thing to do. I don't think I've ever seen a creator do that before. No, he did. He did do that. I remember the day it happened. He put it on his... Was it on Twitter that he did that? He has an official account on some social media. I think it was on Twitter. Yeah. No, he released 4 different endings, I remember. I'm not even part of the Hunter x Hunter fandom when I remember this. Because it was like a huge thing. Monsieur Flamingo, do remind me, did he just mention he has 4? Or did he like release the 4? Because I swear that he released like 4. I think like he told all 4 of them. Yeah, he released them. I thought so. I remember this happened because it was like trending and everything. And I had other friends who were into Hunter x Hunter and they were talking about it. It's his choice. It's his story. You know, he can do whatever he wants. But I remember thinking, damn, I don't think I've ever seen a creator do that before. No, they were endings he's, like, considering. They're not endings he's not gonna go with. He's saying, here are my 4 options for the ending. Like, it wasn't a draft. It was a whole thing. That's why some people don't want to read it. I do hope he does finish it though. Just for the fans. As you guys know, I'm not a fan of it, but I do hope he finishes it for the fans. I haven't seen Yu Yu Hakusho. Do remember I'm not into shonen, so I just haven't really seen it because it doesn't interest me. Look, as you guys know, I don't understand the Hunter x Hunter thing. It just was not for me. And I shut up, oh my god. Monsieur Flamingo, what you're saying now? Hunter x Hunter's battle system is the best we have in shonen, and that's probably why I don't care. That's probably why! I don't give a shit about battle systems. I don't care. There was just so much exposition in Hunter x Hunter, I just could not do it. But Anna, do you see what I mean? It is good, we just didn't get to it. If I'm not gonna like it from the start, why should I keep going? I liked One Piece from the start. Like, if the first arc is such a drag, I don't know why I should continue with it. Because the first arc of One Piece for me was not a drag. I was having a lot of fun. Dude, the first 20 episodes of Hunter x Hunter is just... It's so much talking. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. If I'm not gonna like the first 20... By the first 20 episodes of One Piece, I was so on board. So on board. I'm just... If by the first 20 episodes of Hunter x Hunter, I'm not into it... I don't want to keep going. Look, I've accepted, I'm sure Hunter x Hunter's good, but it has shonen syndrome. I'm sure it's good, but this is in the realm of shonen. The reason I like One Piece is because One Piece is good all around, not just shonen. I have watched much better anime than Hunter x Hunter. I'm sorry, I have. From the first 20 episodes. I can easily and happily compare One Piece to non-shonen and say, yeah, this shit rocks. Hunter x Hunter is unfortunately just very shonen. Like, and I don't like shonen. It was incredibly shonen. It literally opens with every shonen trope known to man, and it made me insane, and I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm not a shonen fan. I've accepted this about myself, that I'm just not a shonen fan, and One Piece is such an anomaly. Oda's unmatched in terms of world building and in terms of emotion. Like, his emotion is just... Every single thing he adds to his characters is through heart. Everything. That's really what struck me. Really what struck me. Many shonen can be an R about love, don't get me wrong, but they just don't do it very well. I just don't think they do. But when it comes to One Piece, Oda's real core is heart. His real core is love and always will be. Like Whole Cake Island as an arc, it's just... That's like, I don't think you can compare that to anything shonen-wise. Even Skypiea as an arc, I don't think you can compare that to anything shonen-wise. I just don't think you can. One Piece is 100% incredibly original in its own right for what it does, hence why I can compare to One Piece to more than just shonen and say, yes, this is incredible. One Piece, in my opinion, goes far beyond shonen, and I will always say the discussions we have around One Piece are so limited because of the shonen art, like, genre. If One Piece were not in that shonen shoebox, that shonen hole, there'd be much more variety of discussion around it. Like, I started One Piece and thought, this doesn't feel like a shonen. Even Usopp as a character is the most un-shonen-like character. Even Nami, the way Nami is. It's just incredibly special. Monsieur Flamingo, I haven't seen it, so I can't debate with that. But I'm sure if I saw it, I'd debate with that. I know I'd need to see it, but in terms of writing, serious business. In terms of writing, when it comes to his characters and his stories, such as Boa existing, such as Bonnie existing, such as Sanji's own story, even Calgada and Noland, even Vivi, I'm sorry, he is just incredibly phenomenal at what he does. And Hunter x Hunter also has that thing where people don't tell me to watch it for Hunter x Hunter, they tell me to watch it for an arc. That's a huge red flag to me. Do you know how many times I've heard that about a shonen? If I want to watch something, I want to watch it and enjoy it from the start. At least somewhere in the start. I don't want to watch it for it to get good. I want to watch it because it's good. It's just happened too many times. Shonen has an issue. Shonen has an issue, in my opinion, of people don't watch it for the story. They watch it for a moment. One Piece has moments, don't get me wrong. But the entirety of One Piece is just incredibly solid. It's beyond solid. From the start, One Piece is hitting the ground running, in my opinion. It's just something so special. I'm sorry, I did not feel that for Hunter x Hunter. I just can't... Like, I cannot express that I'm sure you guys... Like, I believe you guys, but I'm saying I think it's a bit of a shonen brain. I just think it's a bit shonen brain. Because when I started it, I was thinking this just feels like every shonen that I'm told to watch. At least that's how it felt. It's literally opens with every shonen trope. It opens with every shonen trope. How the hell am I meant to feel? Like, you know what I mean? I just can't deal with it. The over-exposition of powers. The over-exposition of what they're doing. The exam, the tournament. It just drove me nuts. Like, I believe you guys when you say Hunter x Hunter's good, but I just think it's within the shonen realm. I think it's shonen goggles. I am not watching or reading One Piece in the shonen realm because I don't like shonen. I can compare it to other shonen and say it's good because it is. But I can compare One Piece to other stories, other manga, and still say it's fantastic. Because it's special from the start. It's just, it goes in from the start. I'm sorry, Hunter x Hunter did not do that. From the start, it was just a real drag. I'm sorry, it was such a drag. It was every shonen trope ever known to man, and it was driving me insane. Gon and Killua. I can't say I thought much of them. I was too busy being over-explained the concept of rock, paper, scissors, and voting. There was way too much talking. There was way too much talking. 20 episodes! 20 full episodes! By the time we get to episode 20 in One Piece, we're at the Baratier. 20 episodes of Hunter x Hunter, and we're still in the fucking building! It was driving me nuts! You're gonna have to accept, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't like it. I'm sure it's good, I'm sure it is, but it's such a shonen. It is such a shonen. And I'm saying, if I didn't like it from the start, I will probably not be all in with it, point blank. Talk shit properly, oh goodness. It was way too much, Bird. Thank you. I actually felt like I was losing my mind. It's just to say Oda can't touch something as a writer. Respectfully, even if I haven't seen it, I can already disagree. Because I know Oda is a phenomenal writer. And I already disagree because I know he can. And he has. Like, he's an exceptional writer. He can easily touch something else as a writer. I really do think he can. Sorry, I'm eating my pasta. Oop. I think what it is One Piece just isn't visually very dark. Visually. And people see Oda's more whimsical ways of writing. Hunter x Hunter's more intellectual. Are you hearing yourself? What makes it more intellectual? As a good thing. What do you mean intellectual? Why? Because there are more words? More brainy? Why? Because of the battle system. A battle system makes it more intellectual. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? You think I find a battle system more intellectual? It's more reliant on its battle system, probably, is what you mean. That does not make it more intellectual. The reason I like One Piece is because Oda says, fuck it with his battle system. You know what's more intellectual about One Piece? The world at large that he's creating. How everything he creates, especially his characters, tie into the themes he has. They're the history of his own series. That's it. Hunter x Hunter's just way too full of info dumping for me to get into. And again, it's a shonen problem. Shonen just, it cannot help expositioning. And I was so relieved when I saw One Piece didn't do that. No, you're not saying One Piece is not intellectual, but you're saying Hunter x Hunter's more intellectual. And already I disagree. I don't have to see all of Hunter x Hunter to disagree with that, because I can disagree. Because I've seen all of One Piece, and I can compare One Piece to other things that I've seen and read that aren't shonen, and I can still say One Piece is intellectual in its conception, incredibly so. Do you know what I mean? All I know is, I've read many shonen. None of them caught my interest. Apart from One Piece. Which is why when I hear stuff about Hunter x Hunter probably being better, Oda can't touch this as a writer, I can disagree. You know why? Because I don't even like shonen. And Oda brought me into One Piece. Respectfully, Hunter x Hunter could not bring me into shonen. It just didn't. So saying, oh, I don't think Oda can touch this level of writing, I already, by default, can disagree with that, because whatever he's writing doesn't bring me in. Do you know what I mean? One Piece brings in a much wider audience, and that in itself is an incredible showing of writing. And I don't have to see it to say this. Exactly, if you don't like shonen, then Hunter x Hunter doesn't work. Exactly what I'm saying. Which is why I'm saying I'm sure Hunter x Hunter's good, I just think you guys are a bit shonen-brained. I am not comparing One Piece to other shonen, I'm talking about One Piece as its own work. I'll happily compare One Piece to Lord of the Rings, I think it is on that level. I think it is up there as that kind of incredible fictional level. But when it comes to stuff like Hunter x Hunter, it comes from shonen-specific fans. Do you know what I mean? I believe you don't watch as much shonen as you would believe, but you like it, don't you? Can you at least say you like shonen? Hi, Bobbing. Because I don't like shonen. It's never been my thing. Yeah, One Piece is a shonen, and I don't like shonen. As again, what does that tell you? It's fine that it's not for me. I know that. It just hearing, oh, Oda can't touch this, it bugs me. It bugs me. Because I've seen the way this man writes, and I just think there must be some bias in there to say that. Because I think this man is just an incredible writer. I am OP pilled, but again, you gotta remember, not into shonen. So it's not just One Piece in general, I just think it's an incredible story. Some that people agreed with you, other Hunter x Hunter fans. I'd assume. I'm saying, I'm sure it's good. Yeah. Well, thank you.
If you start Hunter x Hunter, I'll have the drive to finish it just for you, MelonTeee.
Well,
I understand if it's too brainy for you though. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Shut up. Anyway, look, my point is, I don't have to see something to hear, oh, I don't think Oda can touch that as a writer, to disagree. Because I've seen what this man writes. And he's incredible at what he does. It might be different in regards to how other stories handle different themes. When it comes to what Oda is writing and what he can do, and how he has this whimsical air on top of everything, and he can layer everything so well, I can already disagree and say I'm sure Oda can touch whatever that is, because I've seen the way this man writes, and he is just absolutely incredible at it. You don't have to apologize for saying that. I'm just saying. You have to see where I'm coming from. But also, once again, one saga. I think if one saga is better than the whole thing, then is it really that... Do you know what I mean? It's the same thing again. This one moment is good. It's what confuses me. I'm not sure how good a story can really be. If one saga of it is good, it's like really good. Do you know what I mean? Not just one arc. But apparently this is the arc everyone has agreed with, because I've heard that, the Chimera arc. I've heard that. I've heard get to that. I don't know. Look, I just think, I know I haven't read it. I understand I haven't read it. I get that, but I'm saying it sounds shonen again. It just sounds like the shonen tropes. It just, I'm not trying to be a hater, I'm not a hater. But I'm just saying, One Piece has done something the others couldn't get me to do. Which is get me into this thing. Because I don't like shonen. But I suppose it's different themes, right? That's what I'm saying, Yokai! Thank you! That's what I'm saying! I'm saying if you're saying one saga is better than One Piece, and not the whole thing is better than One Piece, that's my point! That's what I'm saying. I just don't know how good can it really be then, if it's one saga. That's what I'm trying to say. It's the most shonen thing I ever hear. You said that saga is on a level you think Oda cannot touch. That's what you said. And by default, by hearing that, I'm saying, but how good can it really be if you're saying this one saga Do you know what I mean? I do not believe one saga makes a story. And I know you're not saying that, but you did say that this thing. Okay, find your own message. But they are obviously incredibly different in how they function. All I know is I started Hunter x Hunter, I didn't like it because it felt like a shonen. It happens every time. One Piece is the only one where I've started it and I thought, wow, this actually feels different. And it was just incredible. But hey, who knows? Maybe it's because One Piece had a woman I could relate to. Who knows? Who knows? Ugh. I know this sounds ridiculous because I haven't seen all of Hunter x Hunter, I know. But I can quite happily say if I didn't like it from the start, then it's not going to compare to something I enjoyed and loved from the start. Tolkien hated the movie so much because of them being so action focused, he became estranged from his own son. Oof. Masterful writing, okay. I'll agree with that. It's different kinds of masterful writing, I'll agree with that. But what you said, you did say this, is Oda can't touch, you don't think Oda can touch that level. And that's what that's just, it makes me go, what? As someone who's read all of this and has seen how this man can write, that's something I just don't agree with. Because it sounds like, but can he do this? If One Piece weren't... Oh god, it's two things with One Piece though. Because One Piece is in the shonen category, but it's also in the manga and anime category. And because of that, it doesn't get the appreciation that it should get. Like, I will happily say that One Piece is on the level of Lord of the Rings. It is. But because it's seen as a manga, and a shonen manga at that, it doesn't get given that respect. Which is why I always say, the worst part of One Piece is that it's been shoeboxed. Shoehorned. As a shonen. And that's the worst part of it. Because if it wasn't in that category, it would actually get the chance it deserves. That it's earned, mind you. It's so earned it. It deserves the same respect as Lord of the Rings for being this fantasy epic. It really does. But here's what's getting me. You're saying world builder, and that's already what I disagree with you with. Because yes, Oda's a great world builder. He's also a fantastic character writer. A fantastic character writer. He's just unbelievable with his character writing. I don't like that you are only putting Oda in world building. Because he's not just that. If it was just world building, I wouldn't give a shit about One Piece. At all. His character writing is really what makes One Piece so special. But that's all you're saying, Flamingo. You didn't mention his character writing once. All you're saying is he's a great world builder. I'm the one that said that, and now you're the one saying, oh, that's true. All anyone tends to say sometimes is Oda's a world builder. He is. What about his characters? His characters are what make his world this incredible. Hell, the reason I'm even where I am is because apparently I was one of the only people that wanted to talk about his characters. Because everyone was so obsessed with world building and lore. And I popped in and said, hello, what about the character writing? I'm sure you do, but you're not saying that, are you? It's only world building that I was seeing. And again, it's frustrating. Because his heart, his characters and his heart, in my opinion, are the biggest aspects of what he makes. You can make an incredible world, but if you don't make good characters, what is the point of your world? What is the point of anything that you're creating if you don't have a lived-in world with good characters? And that's really what stood out to me with One Piece. He just had such fantastic characters that have never strayed from who they are, mind you. Also, hence why I want to hear the time skip argument. And it's like, oh my god, he's flanderized everyone. I'm like, no, he has not. I have no idea where any of this comes from. I was gonna say, but I didn't want to say it. But when it comes to characters, and I haven't actually like fully read Lord of the Rings. I have only seen the movies. But when it comes to characters, it does feel that Oda's characters stand out more than Tolkien's. And I'm not saying that in a way as Tolkien's obviously bad. I'm saying I feel out of character writing, I feel Oda's the better one there, personally. Some gags aside. I'm not saying he's the greatest writer of the current century. Oh my god. You can't compare that. That's not what I'm saying. I know some Tolkien scholars would really put me down for saying that. I get that. But I'm saying that's unfortunately the truth. Oh, Bird's saying that. Well, I'm not saying that because you can't measure what makes the greatest writer of the century. But, when it comes to Lord of the Rings and when it comes to One Piece, in my opinion, One Piece is a lot more engaging. A lot more engaging. Like Lord of the Rings, I'm a fan of. I fucking love Lord of the Rings. Don't get me wrong. But, it just... Because One Piece is not Western, not English, it's in a manga for kids, a lot of people put it down. As if when Lord of the Rings came out, it wasn't seen at the beginning as something stupid for nerds, you know what I mean? When Lord of the Rings came out, or The Hobbit as well, do you know what I mean? It was also not seen as like, it was seen as, some people thought it was phenomenal, other people thought it was like the stupidest nerd thing ever. That's what's happened with One Piece. And the same thing is now happening to One Piece because it's coming from different origins. From that Japanese comic. It doesn't get the respect it deserves, and it should. And it's frustrating. So it's strange that when I try and talk about how One Piece is 100% on Lord of the Rings level, you get people that get upset. And they're not getting upset because, like, they think I'm, like, trying to say Oda's better. They're getting upset because I'm comparing Lord of the Rings to that Japanese manga for kids. Which is ridiculous. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, I'm not saying Oda's the best writer in the goddamn world, no. Like, I'm not saying Oda's better than Tolkien at all. But at the same time, I'm not saying Tolkien's better than Oda. In the same way, I'm not saying the Hunter x Hunter writer's better than Oda either. I'm just saying I think it's unfair to say that these exceptional writers cannot touch each other, I suppose, when they can. But that's an artistic thing, I suppose. Oda's the best thing since sliced bread. Look, I will happily say One Piece is one of the best fictions to ever be created in the modern century. I will happily say that. And the 21st century, technically 20th to 21st century, One Piece is one of the best fictions to be created. I will happily say that. Because I really do believe it is. And I can't wait to see what the ending is going to be. Right, manga's looked down upon, animation's looked down upon, shonen is also looked down upon. Which is why when I try... I mean, I witness it all the time. You guys see it when I try and talk about Zoro. And I try and talk about Zoro as a character, his writing. The amount of people I get that say I'm looking too deep simply because One Piece is a shonen. It's insane. It feels like Oda has to prove himself every single arc, and it's so frustrating. Why does he have to prove himself every arc that he's a good writer? It's weird. Isn't that weird? It's like he creates a phenomenal arc and then he has to do another one. Because people go, no, he's actually not that good. Yes, he is. And he has to prove it every time for some reason. It's just super bizarre. And it's simply because he's a manga writer writing a shonen. So he gets looked down upon. And I think it's just bizarre. I mean, I didn't give One Piece a fair shot either. Remember, I went into One Piece expecting to hate it. Now look at me. Hot take culture. I mean, Oda himself is actively writing less fights as well. I'll never forget when he said, the older you get, the less you want to write fights. Like, he's getting sick of them too, and it shows. It really showed in Egghead. A lot of people didn't enjoy Egghead because it was so lacking in fights. And that's on purpose. Oda didn't care to write them. I like the fights in Egghead because they were more an escape than a fight. But yeah, my case in point, what I'm trying to say is TLDR, you can love Hunter x Hunter. I'm sure it's good. I'm sure it's good. But I'm telling you now from someone who is not a shonen fan, it feels like shonen. And that's all I'm saying. It simply feels like a shonen of shonens. And I'm sure it's good, but as someone who is not a shonen fan, it did not fascinate me at all. It did not at all fascinate me, and that's just all I'm trying to say. So when it comes to writing, yes, Oda is 100% making something so special. Because I'm not even a shonen fan, and One Piece, I've fallen in love with it. It's just the heavy exposition. The heavy exposition. And of course the focus on battle systems. It just drives me insane. It's the talking about everything you were doing or everything you were going to do. It's standing there explaining everything. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. And it drives me nuts. I personally don't think over-exposition is good writing. That's me. If you are over-explaining something, especially something you are doing, I think personally it's not good writing. I just can't stand it. I like that, what's his fucking name? Who's the blondie? I liked the blondie. I liked how androgynous they were. Yeah, him. Kurapika. I liked him. I also liked Gon's outfit. It made me laugh. Made Sasuke. The only time Oda explains like something mid-battle about the battle is when it's an incredibly new concept, such as Nami with her climate baton, right? Her climate baton was a new introduction and he was explaining how it worked through Usopp's notes. After that, we never get that again. We never get that again. She just fights when she has to fight. Imagine if when Sanji picked Nami up as they were running through the seducing woods and Nami's like about to use that huge move on Big Mom. She's over-explaining the air temperature, the sun, the cloud, if I get a direct angle, blah, 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 blah. It's not, it's just run. Pick me up and run. We have one shot at this. They don't know what she's doing. She doesn't really know if this is going to work. They just pick her up and they run and she thinks, all right, here we go. What poof. That's what I like. I don't want over-exposition. I hate overanalyzing. That's what I do. I hate it. I just hate when they're standing there. They're explaining every single fucking thing that they're doing. Shonen has a real problem with that and it drives me fucking nuts. It drives me nuts. I hate it. I just appreciate that Oda doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. And thank God does he not. Like, I'm so happy. I'm so happy he doesn't explain Law's fruit. There is absolutely no fucking explanation with what Law does. He just does it. I love that. Thank God for that. No explanation with how Kid does what he does. He just does it. Good. Luffy sometimes, not really. He just does it. Do you know what I mean? The most we get is, hey, this is Haki. Now train it. There's not a constant explaining of what the fuck everyone is doing. And I appreciate that so much. There's also such a lack of thought bubbles. Such a lack of thought bubbles. And that's something I really realized and stood out with me with One Piece. There are so many moments where characters don't think. They are just in a scene, the scene happens, and it's up to you to decide, what are these characters thinking? And I appreciate that so much. To me, that is good writing. That Oda gives us the opportunity for what these characters are doing and thinking. And he even said, I will say the obvious things out loud, but everything that's between the lines, I trust my adult and older audiences to look into. So he's with full ideas, with full idea of it, with full awareness of it, making this subtext, making this nuance, wanting us to look into it. He's doing this with a full awareness. And again, to me, that's what I appreciate. It's why it doesn't feel like a shonen. Because he's not fucking looking at us and holding our hand and going, here you go, here's what you should be thinking. Eat it! Eat it! That's not what he's doing! Only when he really wants us to know something does he look into the camera. Such as Luffy saying, Zoro, you're worried about Sanji, aren't you? And he probably added that in because he thought, fuck, they're not getting it. Unless he really wants us to know, and it's not up to debate, he doesn't say anything. But usually, there's so much, like, silence, you know what I mean? Like Zoro's nothing happened moment. The fact that we can even debate what that moment is, what Zoro is even feeling in that moment, there isn't a thought bubble to be seen in that moment. It's just nothing happened. That to me is fantastic writing. That's good writing. I cannot stand not allowing the audience a breath. Not allowing audience interpretation. I think the most mature of writers and the most confident of writers are the writers that allow that interpretation. Because they are confident with their show don't tell, we can pick it up. Instead of, fuck, I just gotta tell them. I really appreciate that. Such as, right, Law, and when Law is feeling upset. Weird, it's never said to us, but it's very clear that when Law is upset, he hides his face. He hides under his hat. We don't see his eyes. It's never said. No one ever says anything about that. But it's clear as day if you pay attention to him. When something becomes overwhelming for him, when he is sad, when he doesn't want to express any kind of anguish he's feeling, he hides behind his hat. It is never said, but you can see that. And those small details, right, are what show us, like, what these characters might be thinking. What they're feeling. Like, Sanji has a nervous tick of pulling his hair as well. That's never said. It is never said that Sanji has a nervous tick where he pulls his hair. But it's clear. He has a stress habit of pulling his hair. He's done it multiple times when he's stressed out. Smoking as well. When he's stressed, he smokes. It's these kinds of things, right? If when you pay attention and you pick up on them, it's what really makes this story a story. Because he gives all these characters these little things, these little nuances, and it adds to the bigger writing of it all. It's just something that One Piece does so exceptionally well that I haven't seen anywhere else. And I really appreciate it. And this is why I would defend One Piece with my life. Sabo never hugs anyone back. Oh fuck yeah, he doesn't, does he? He didn't even hug Luffy back. Or when Zoro either wins or fight, or even loses a fight, he pushes himself more. Again, the fact that when I brought up, when Zoro has had a bad time or when he thinks he's not good enough, he overextends himself because he thinks I have to be better. I have brought that up multiple times and I've had multiple people say, no, he doesn't do that. No, he's just training. And this is what I mean. It's so clear that's what he does. It's so clear he punishes himself when he thinks he hasn't done well enough. And people will debate that. Because you know why? Because it's not said. It's not said, it's only shown. And Oda is trusting us to see these things. I mean, at the end of Alabasta, he was like, I have to be better than this. But he's not saying, oh, fuck, time to punish myself. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't say it at the end of Little Garden. He just said, I have to be better. Zoro says, it's Morbin time. But yeah, I just appreciate these aspects of One Piece so much. And it's why I will be defending it with my life. Why is it so fast? Look, one of the best things Oda has ever done, in my opinion, was Buggy. Buggy is such an example of waiting. Waiting for as long as he could. As long as the story allowed him to give Buggy this circle, this wraparound. I saw something like that coming. Mind you, not to that extent. But when it came to Shanks and his relationship with Shanks, my thought was Buggy must have done Shanks must have done something personal to Buggy or something specific to Buggy for Buggy to be this way towards Shanks. Because what got me curious is Buggy said since he ate the devil fruit, he never forgave Shanks for that. Then we got to Whitebeard, as Whitebeard said to Shanks, hey, where is Buggy? Where's that red-nosed fellow that you used to always be with you? And Shanks went, oh, I don't know, but I heard he's still a pirate. So now we get more awareness that Shanks and Buggy were very close. It wasn't just close. It was so close that even Whitebeard is asking Shanks, where is Buggy? And then after that, we get to Wano, and we get the Roger flashback. Buggy clearly has his fruit, and yet Buggy and Shanks are like this, right? Even though Buggy has already eaten the devil fruit. And we saw that Shanks gave up seeing the One Piece to stay with Buggy, which is a huge deal. That is a massive deal. So then, after seeing all that, that made me think, hold on a fucking minute. Buggy said the reason he'll never forgive Shanks is because of the devil fruit. But in the flashback we saw, even though Buggy had his devil fruit, he was still on very good terms with Shanks. So what the fuck happened? I guessed at that moment that Shanks did something irredeemable. Shanks did something actually evil to like really fuck with Buggy. I never would have guessed it was something personal. As in, Buggy cared about Shanks so much and believed in Shanks so much that when Shanks hesitated, that hurt. It broke Buggy's heart because he knew Shanks was better than that. And seeing Shanks freeze made Buggy question everything about not only Shanks, but himself. Because he put all his hopes on Shanks. He really believed in Shanks. He wanted to see Shanks be King of the Pirates. And he watched Shanks stutter, stumble, freeze, hesitate. Whatever else you want to say there. And it just tore Buggy in two. I never would have fucking guessed that. But the foreshadowing was there. It was all there. So I knew something must have happened. I never could have possibly guessed it was for an emotional reason like that. And it blew me away. So stuff like that, the way Oda writes stuff like that is just fucking phenomenal. Because those emotions, like it's a gut punch, right? That made me fall in love with Buggy because I knew there must have been something there, and then it was something I never would have guessed, which was Buggy believed in Shanks with all his heart, with his dreams. He gave Shanks his dream, and Shanks crushed it. And Buggy just lost every part of himself because he didn't know who he was anymore. He didn't know who to believe in, what to believe in, and he became this scum that he never wanted to be. And isn't that fucking heartbreaking? Oh, that's so heartbreaking. When Buggy is like, how did I get here? It was never supposed to be like this. He never wanted to be the man that he currently is. This isn't who he imagined he would be. He didn't want to be who he is. And then he heard that Shanks is going after the One Piece. That's what triggered him. That's what made him realize, what am I doing with my life? He heard Shanks is going after the One Piece and he went, I want to be a man that can go after the One Piece too. I have to stop being stuck in this point of time where I gave all my dreams over to Shanks. I need to be my own man. I need to be proud of myself too. I want to go after the One Piece. It was so good. Like seeing that Buggy regretted how he'd spent his life after Shanks. How, like, who he'd become. He hasn't even seen Rayleigh since they split. And I have to wonder if it's because he was ashamed of who he was that he didn't want to see Rayleigh again. Maybe he was worried that Rayleigh would be disappointed in him, you know? And when he heard Rayleigh was alive, he was overjoyed! Because he didn't even know Rayleigh was alive. Right? And this is why I'm like, I really want Buggy and Rayleigh to see each other again. I fully believe... I fully believe that when we get to the Laugh Tale itself, the thing that's going to happen with Buggy is when Buggy sees, because Buggy and Shanks are clearly going to meet up. They're two emperors now. What I think is going to happen and what I think the conflict is going to be is, does Buggy really want the One Piece, or does he still want to see Shanks wear that crown? That's what I can't decide. And I think that might be the push and pull. The conflict between Buggy wanting the One Piece and Buggy's dreams still being on Shanks. Do you know what I mean? Because I think it's fully possible that Buggy still wants to see Shanks be King of Pirates. I think that's fully possible. Because Shanks, like, again, we saw that Buggy said Shanks shone so bright I couldn't compare, and my dream became his, right? Buggy's dream became to see Shanks be the King of Pirates. So I do have to wonder, is there still a part of Buggy that wants to see that? And one of the reasons he hated Luffy, and I love this, one of the reasons he hated Luffy is because Luffy reminded Buggy so much of a young Shanks. And think about that. Oh my god. A young Shanks. The Shanks who Buggy put all his hopes on. The Shanks that Buggy believed would become King of the Pirates. Who broke his heart. I'm not even saying this in a gay way. I'm saying this in an ambitions and will and dreams way. He's seeing a boy who reminds him of young Shanks. Of course he's gonna hate that. Because that is the same kind of reflection of the person that broke his heart. That's literally like seeing your ex in someone else. How fucked up is that? Of course he hated Luffy. Because Luffy was way too much like Shanks. And Buggy can't even think about Shanks without losing his fucking mind. I just think it's awesome. Anyways. This emotional depth, fuck, I just love his writing. The nuance he has in his writing. And the way we can piece things together is so satisfying. I gotta work. I got too caught up on Buggy and Shanks. I miss Buggy and Shanks. I really miss Buggy and Shanks. Even Maria. I've talked about this. Thriller Bark was meant to be a mirror. So between who the characters, who the Straw Hats versed, and who the Straw Hats are, what the Straw Hats were seeing were bastardized, disgusting versions of themselves that they never want to become. Hence why Absalom and Sanji's fight was the way it was. Sanji was looking into a disgusting, disgusting version of himself, a monster that he never wants to be. He never wants to become that. Right? Jokes aside, that's the whole point. Perona and Usopp, right? Perona is a coward. Perona did run from the fight. Usopp doesn't want to be that. He doesn't want to be the coward that Perona is, because she was. That was kind of the whole point. The way Zoro versed, the samurai, a literal walking zombie that has no purpose, rhyme, or reason apart from fighting, and will just kill and slice anyone they are told to kill or slice. It's literally a bizarro version of Zoro that he never wants to become. Druma, exactly. He respects Druma, but to the point that this man can't even rest. He just has to fight. That's not something Zoro ever wants to be. Hogback, right? Dr. Hogback being a monster. Not just a doctor, but a Frankenstein with no respect for life, for humans, for people. Again, Chopper wants to be the best doctor in the world, but he doesn't want to be immoral. He doesn't want to be a doctor who will go to any kinds of disgusting means to be the best doctor in the world. Right? And then we get to Luffy and Maria. Think about what Luffy's most afraid of. Being alone. Losing his crew. Now think about what happened to Maria. He lost everyone. And he lost everyone to the point that he had become crazy with grief. To the point that he brought everyone anyone he could back with zombies. These monstrous versions of his crew that don't even represent his crew anymore. He was so beside himself with grief that he just lost sight of anything. Of who he even was, of who his crew even are. He was just so depressed that he'd become insane because he was so lonely and he felt like such a failure for losing his crew, right? Luffy is terrified of becoming that. That is literally a terrifying, bizarro version of what Luffy never wants to be. But that's a possible future for him, and that's fucking horrifying. He never wants to be Maria, but there's a small chance and possibility that he could be Maria because he's just overcome with grief. That nearly happened to him after Marineford. Sabodi, that nearly happened to him. He nearly lost sight of everything he has and everything he was and everything he wanted to be until Jinbei said to him, think of what you still have. That's why Sabodi being directly after Thriller Bark was genius. Just genius. Because Luffy's literally fighting Maria going, nah, I'm never going to be like you. Whoops. Actually, this might be more possible than we first thought. That's the point, right? All of Thriller Bark and all the 1v1s that we saw in Thriller Bark were literally terrifying, bizarro versions that the Straw Hats never want to be. They never want to be this. Sanji never wants to be Absalom. He thinks Absalom's a fucking monster. Zoro never wants to be a zombie fucking samurai like Daruma. He never wants to be unable to rest to the point that he's fighting from his grave, right? And I think it's more obvious than ever that that kind of terrifies him. Death terrifies him. He can't even rest, right? Chopper never wants to become an immoral doctor that disregards human life to be a doctor like that. And Usopp never wants to actually be the coward that Perona was. He doesn't want to back out of a fight, especially not lose a fight like that. In fact, the metaphor with Perona was so strong, she wasn't even fighting with her own body. She was fighting with a soulless, like a ghostly vessel that Usopp couldn't even touch because she couldn't even be there physically to fight. That's something Usopp never wants to be. Nami wants to rely on a man. Nami and Lola was on a parallel to Nami. That was simply Nami becoming, like, befriending Lola. Nami and Robin, in my opinion, do not really have parallels in Thriller Bark. Nami wants to rely on a man. Anyways. Yes, I love this shit. I really like the parallel with Maria and Luffy as well. I just love that. Also, the fact I've always talked about, Zoro clearly has like a lot of run-ins with death. Death is something that surrounds him, and I talked about it in my video, Thriller Bark. He's literally fighting a zombie swordsman. Like, is that not terrifying? Death means a lot to samurai. Especially it means a lot in One Piece. It means a lot to Zoro. Fighting someone beyond the grave who cannot even rest is terrifying. One Piece since 2021. October of 2021. Forest. That's okay, that's what I'm here for. And what happened was Zuma being resurrected like that. Yeah, Zoro says, I'll pretend this fight never happened. Because how can you possibly count a fight with someone who should be long dead and gone, right? I think it's a bit horrifying to Zoro. Especially when the whole point of Zoro's own past is Kuina, who died, you know? Like, I think death just really does horrify Zoro to that extent. Yeah, and didn't decide himself to fight too, being totally controlled. Again, just a mindless killing machine brought from the grave. I think there's a lot there to speak for what Zoro was scared of himself. Oh, Kuma very much changed Zoro. The events, in my opinion, that changed Zoro to such an extent. Mihawk and the Baratier, that's a huge one, of course. Like, I'll always say, the fight between Mihawk at the Baratier, Zoro was reborn after that. He was completely reborn. For multiple reasons. And one of the things that had him be reborn was combining his dream with Luffy. He didn't combine his dream with Luffy before that. He even threatened to kill Luffy. He said to Luffy, if you get in the way of my dream, I'm killing you. Then the fight with the Baratier happened. And Zoro then says, you know, the king of pirates should have nothing less than the master swordsman. As in, I am now no longer just with you because of you releasing me. I'm now no longer just next to you. We are now actually side by side as a crew. Their dreams have combined. So Zoro was reborn totally after the fight with Mihawk. After that, it was Kuma. Kuma and nothing happened. And then Onigashima. Zoro seeing the Grim Reaper, fighting King, and then seeing the Grim Reaper. He just feels like he's changed. Something feels different. And I can't wait to see what that is. Zombies weren't perfect representations of themselves either. They were bastardized versions. Yep. Exactly. I'm so excited for my ARC videos. Alabaster, you will be done. Alabaster, I'm so excited to finish. I'm still writing the script, guys. It's a huge script. I'm so excited to finish that script, finish that video, and then get to the other arcs because I love them all. I am so excited to get to Skypiea. So fucking excited to really talk about Skypiea in such depth. Because I know you guys know that I love Skypiea. Alabaster will see the dawn. It will. I'm currently on Drum Island for the Alabaster script. You have to remember, Alabaster has Whiskey Peak plus Twin Capes. Twin Capes / Whiskey Peak. Little Garden, Drum Island, and Alabaster itself. It's a lot to cover, but it's necessary. Zoro's fear of death is what's holding him back. He's not going all out in fights like he used to. It's especially prominent with Lucci and Egghead. He wasn't going all out. Some people go, why didn't he put his bandana on? Because I don't think he felt he could. Because that bandana is a symbol of, yeah, I'm fucking balls to the wall, I'm going in. He didn't that time. And I feel that's because he didn't feel he could. Because he saw the Grim Reaper, and now he feels he has one foot in the grave. Do you know what I mean? And the fear of death stops one from being brash, right? But think of how Luffy works. Luffy's not scared of dying. Luffy is happy for wherever he is to be his final resting place, but he just believes it won't be. But he goes all into a fight without worrying about death. Zoro currently feels as if he's very worried about it. He feels very worried, and it's making him hesitate. I'm covering the entirety of Alabaster, yes. Yep. Zoro saw the Grim Reaper in Onigashima, and he freaked out, and he said, no, wait, please, not yet, not yet. He was literally begging the Grim Reaper, bargaining to not take him yet. And that is just damning. I think that is so damning that he was scared. Because he speaks so much of death and dying, going, haha, I don't care if I die. Then he sees the Grim Reaper and he backs up. That's just like... He was scared of what he saw. Because he didn't want to die. I just can't get over that page. I really can't. Where is it? I know I have it saved. $10:37, I think it was. No, 10:38. There it is. And look, we get, he's not going to die, is he? Because they're talking about Zoro. And then we see Zoro and he sees the Grim Reaper. What's going on? My body won't move. No, stop. Don't do it. He's trying to run. But he can't even move. Now you look me in the eye and you tell me this is a man who isn't scared of death. He's clearly scared. He's clearly scared to die. And this is the most obvious showing of it. This is Zoro's fears personifying. Like, he's yelling, stop, don't do it. Like, this is a man who's scared to die. Zoro never runs, right? Oh, I love Zoro! I love him! Check this out. Right? How good is that? I love this fucking guy. Okay. I need to change the music. Sorry, I don't mean to flashbang you guys. I'm now honestly, I am thinking that Zoro's arc in Elbaf will be related to Usopp. And someone pointed out to me, we have Usopp in Elbaf drinking and having a good time as he gets drunk, while Zoro is the one worrying. And that's reversed. Usually it's the other way around. Usually when they're in a new place and they're partying, Zoro's the one drinking to his heart's content and Usopp's the one worrying. Yet, for the beginning of Elbaf, that's been switched. And that feels intentional. Because Zoro's not usually the worrywart. He worries, don't get me wrong, but not like this. As I've said many times, when Luffy's doing something, Zoro trusts Luffy to deal with it. Zoro thinks, well, whatever Luffy's up to, I'm sure he can deal with it. Because he trusts Luffy to do that. This is one of the first times I'm seeing Zoro going, nah, I need to see every step of this. He's clearly anxious. Usually this is something Usopp would do. Usopp would be the one anxious over Luffy's shenanigans. Zoro doesn't tend to be anxious over Luffy's shenanigans.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub. Hang on, sorry. Just, great. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what happens with Zoro on Elbaf. I think it's going to be rough. Whatever's going to happen, I think it's going to be rough. But the fact we literally now have a fruit that's, yeah, I can personify fears. And how I keep talking about the fact, hey, I think Zoro might be scared of death. It's starting to look that way, isn't it? It's starting to look as if Zoro is going to have to face himself. And he can't hide from what he's scared of anymore. or he can't ignore that he's scared of something anymore. And who better to help him through that than Usopp, the man who is fighting through his fears every day. Usopp would be a fantastic person to help Zoro through that. Zoro, your form is fucking foul. No wonder Kuina beat your ass. Can you guys see that? She knows how to handle a sword. What the fuck is he doing? Dear God. Legs out, ripe to be trash talking Zoro. Zoro, this is why you lost 2001 times. Is it really trash talking when it's true? It always makes me laugh when I hear Zoro canonically has the longest losing streak. That's so fucked up. 2001 times, hang on. That's 5 years. If they fought once a day, that is 5 years. Nearly 5.5. That's only if they fought every day, by the way. That's fucking crazy. Five years of L's. Damn. Yeah, Queen has the highest win streak. Yes, 2001 times. It's even in this chapter. Oh, whoops, that's the Grim Reaper. Oops, my anarchy symbol. That's crazy work. Stop crying, Zoro. Be a man. Be a man. This is a joke, by the way. I need to state that. talks about his feeling once best friend dies. Hmm. Why does Zoro look like that? Sorry. I'm not trying to roast him, it's just... Why does he look the way he does? I stream nearly every day. So long as I have work to do, I stream. Do 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 do. I edit with Sony Vegas Pro, and I've been editing since I was like 10. I started with Windows Movie Maker. I am 25, nearly 26. I'll be 26 this month. I'm 26. Nearly 26. I'm basically 80 years old. I will be dead by tomorrow. You are so right, everyone. You're a year younger. Enjoy your youth while you can. Oh, thank you for loving my work. 12:16 p.m. for me. Oh! I miss him! Wait, hang on. Fixed him. I can get tired while editing, but so long as I enjoy what I'm editing, I don't get burnt out. At least I haven't yet. The cure to burnout, by the way, is to just do something else. And by that I mean, if I'm editing something and I'm feeling burnt out by it, I'll just edit something stupid. Like I'll make a stupid little AMV edit, you know what I mean? If you're writing and you're feeling burnt out by what you're writing, start writing something different. It tends to be a good cure to burnout. At least that's what I felt. It's fixed me every time if I've ever felt like I've been burnt out by something. Or try and learn something new. Like, if I feel burnt out while editing, I'll try and learn to do something new in my editing program. It reignites a spark. Or read some yaoi. Zoro! It's Kawina! They put bugs in her! What?! What?! Nah, my avatar can stay the way it is. I'm the pink-haired person, not my avatar. Oh, look, he's like sniffing him. I threw him over there and he just stood there. Down these stairs got her and put bugs in her. Mickey! It's Riku! They put bugs in him. What? Did somebody say door to darkness? Family Guy. Why is it so... Why is it so long? Channel about another anime or show. BoJack Horseman would be one. Oops. I must say, there are many of the things that are not as extensive as One Piece. So in terms of longevity, there'd be a lot that I could pick. Devilman Crybaby! Actually, not just Devilman Crybaby, Devilman Point Blank would actually be a good one. Because there is so much Devilman stuff out there, and some of it is such a trip. Johnny Two Cellos, I like Johnny Two Cellos. I don't think he cares about One Piece. But hey, if he does, hi. Love your stuff. Oh, Berserk, true. I have to actually finish reading Berserk before I can really talk about it though. I have it all downloaded too. Like, I've bought it. And I still haven't finished it. Ah! I should read a chapter a night or something. I need to make myself do that. I actually started Berserk one night because I was like drunk and in bed, and I was like, I don't feel so good. I should read something to keep my mind off not feeling good. Why the fuck did I do that? I like it, but why did I do that? I was like hazy, not feeling well, reads Berserk. Ugh, why the fuck did I do that? Also, Witch Hat Atelier, yeah, of course. It's good though. Hang on, I gotta get a drink. I'll be back. I'm back. Why are you asking me this? Why am I being asked this? I don't even know what to say. What an icebreaker. Hmm.
Howdy do, boys.
Yeah, I taught myself how to edit. I learned more in my uni course. But 95% of my editing, I'd say, is self-taught. Franky isn't the most perverted of the crew. It's a joke. It's a joke that doesn't translate, because from what I remember, in Japanese, the term pervert and the term transform sounds similar. It's not that Franky's a pervert, it was a gag, or it was a pun. Convert. Something like that, yeah. It was just a pun in Japanese.
Howdy do, boys!
I started streaming my manga readings in Egghead. Editing, I don't remember when I started streaming my editing. Last year it was, but I don't know like when last year. Not all of my manga readings are going to be on my YouTube because I didn't stream all of them to my YouTube. I didn't used to do like 2-platform streaming until recently. It wouldn't be on Twitch because Twitch removes things. I've eaten. My eyes are okay. I got a drink. Sorry, if it's not on YouTube, that means it's gone. Starter for Pokemon Chikorita. Picking Chikorita for sure. Still very odd choices for the starters. I don't know why they picked 2 Johto starters. But whatever, I guess. I'm telling you, there is someone on the Pokemon team who is pushing the Unova Pokemon, the Gen 5 Pokemon. Because why the fuck was Tepig picked? Oshawott made a bit of sense, I suppose. And Arceus because Samurai. Okay, whatever, I guess. Why the fuck was Tepig picked? Ah! Make no sense. At the same time though, I don't know why 2 Johto starters. That's just bizarre. A really odd choice. Weakest aspect of Egghead. I didn't say every arc has a weakness, I said every arc has problems. Because not every arc is perfect. Look, I'd have to go through the arc willingly looking for problems to find this. Because they exist. I just don't read One Piece looking for problems. So I can't think of any right now, but I'm sure if I willingly went looking for something to be wrong or something that I thought was weak, I'd find it. But the thing with One Piece is, like, it's just, there are so many good aspects that even when there's something that's wrong or something that's weaker, I just don't really notice it because immediately it's overtaken by something that's good, like better. Oh yeah, Wano was so overhated because it was expectations. Which is why I always say I don't go into any arc expecting anything. I go into arcs hoping for things. Zoro's Whole Cake Island. A problem with Egghead? Kuma survived. Duh. Why couldn't he just die? That bastard. That stupid bastard. He should be dead. This is a joke. But there are some people who really think that. There are some people who saw Kuma smiling at Bonnie and hated that. How are you so devoid of whimsy and love and light that you look at Kuma smiling at the fact that he's finally with his daughter again and go, that's bad? Tisk. I'll never forget when Egghead started and Lucci appeared, and I remember saying, I can't wait to see if, because of Luffy's defeat, Lucci's starting to appreciate his, like, crew more, his comrades more. And I'll never forget someone saying, no, that's not gonna happen, because obviously One Piece doesn't function like that, and then it happened. Yep. Damn. Oda writing character? And character development? No. Oh. What am I looking for? Well, here's the thing about Garp. He's not a bad guy. He's just in the wrong area. Like, if Garp says, yes, I'm going to help you and protect you, you can trust that. It's Garp going, oh god, I just can't choose the system. I can't choose Ace over the system. That pisses me off. It's his false sense of entrapment that is pissing me off. Like, yeah, if Garp said he'll help protect me, I'd trust him. But it's how Garp is like, I can't put anything above this system I'm a part of. That pisses me off. Like, of course Shirahoshi and Vivi can, like, trust him. Because he said, yeah, I'll help. But aside from that, he's just a fucking dum-dum. Like, again, Ace said to him, the Marines would have never accepted me and you know it. And Ace is right. Like, I have no gripes with anyone liking Garp in the One Piece world. I have gripes with people defending Garp's choices. Would Garp protect Vivi from getting captured by CP0? Good question. I have no idea. Fantastic question. I don't know. Fully possible he just would have gone, well, I can't do anything. Luckily we didn't see that, but that's a good question. I don't know. This is my issue with Garp. I don't know. He very well could put the Marine system over anybody, because he did it with Ace. So I don't know. I just don't like him when he does that. Ugh. Literally, Garp is my hands are tied when they're not. That's my issue with him. He has a false idea of his hands being tied. And I don't like that. I don't like how he functions. Some sort of mind control system in the Marines? Yeah, it's called propaganda. And it's very real. See, that's just my biggest issue with Garp. If I were not a Marine, and my life were on the line, and I hadn't even done anything to kill anyone or hurt anyone, would Garp want to help me? I just don't know. I don't think he would. If the Marines said, no, this person is bad. We are executing them. And I said to Garp, I haven't done anything wrong. I was just born into a world where they said I've done something wrong. Would Garp help me? I know Luffy would. I don't think Garp would. Because he puts his job over everything else, even family. And I just don't agree. He'll help me if I benefit him and his system that he wants to protect and improve. He will not help me if I am not benefiting him and the system. And again, this is why when it comes to Garp, I love his character. I just hate the way people defend him. Well, Vivi is part of the world government. We do have to remember that. Currently, she is. But we also have to remember Vivi didn't trust the Marines with Alabasta. Do remember that. She wanted to trust them. She couldn't. Why? Because of the warlords. In that moment, yes, Garp could be there to help her. But in the system Garp is in, no, she doesn't trust it. And you know why? It's simply because Luffy wasn't there to help either. And I'm willing to bet there are more people she'd trust over Garp. It's just in that moment, Garp had the Monkey D name. And Garp said, yeah, I'll help. So she could trust that. I am so excited for the conversation Dragon and Garp are definitely going to have. That we are going to see. That made Dragon leave the Marines. I'm so excited for it. Because I know that's going to be a thing. And I cannot wait for that to happen. So people go, oh, hang on. Dragon might be onto something. Garp has gotten away with too much for too long, damn it. The fact people defend what he did at Marineford is beyond me. It's just beyond me. I don't give a shit what system he works under. That was the boy he promised to protect. But Ace did it to himself. No, he fucking didn't. He was born as Roger's son. He had no choice in his life. And he even said to Garp, if I ever became a Marine, they would have killed me anyway. Why the fuck would he serve under a system that hates him and wants him dead? When he can try and find freedom out on the ocean by people who actually want him alive. Just ridiculous to me. Exactly. People will be like, oh, but Ace Blackbeard... Ace was being hunted down by Marines anyway. Blackbeard just brought him in. Because they knew he was Roger's son. He was always going to meet that fate, no matter what. I just don't like the way people talk about Ace with the Ace Garp stuff, because a lot of people make it out like, well, Ace did this to himself. When he didn't. The whole point of Ace's story is he was literally born a monster. and he had to come to terms with the fact that he was born with Roger's blood in his veins. We have to remember Roger in the world of One Piece is seen as one of the most heinous criminals to ever exist. The literal devil himself incarnated into Roger. I think people forget that Roger is seen as one of the most irredeemable men to ever exist in One Piece's world. And Ace was his son. And then people talk about Ace like, well, he made his choice. He literally did not make his choice. He had no choice. He was born under the devil incarnate. What the fuck was he meant to do? Of course he's not joining the system that clearly wants him dead. He's not an idiot. Because saying like, well, maybe if you join the Marines, so sucking up to the system that wants you dead is the way to go, is what I'm hearing. Trying to appease and appeal to the system that is saying, we wanted to kill you before you were even born, is the right choice. That would have been a losing fight. And even Ace knows that. Even Ace knows if he tried to appeal to the system that wants him dead, deader than dead, they would have still killed him. And it just frustrates me when people try and say Ace made his choice. He barely had a choice. And his choice was one of freedom. Not one of hiding who he is within a system that wants to kill him. It's just ridiculous to me. Literally. That's what I mean. Like, that's why Ace says it to Garp. He says to Garp, you know they wouldn't have accepted me as a Marine. You know they still would have killed me. Because Roger was seen as that evil. Because killing Ace was a statement. A statement that we, the Marines, the world government, win. We eradicate the evil from this world. Because some people go, but wouldn't they use Roger's blood being a Marine as propaganda? No. You know why? Because it would be a question of why the fuck have you accepted this evil? It's not about turning evil, it's about eradicating it. They would have never accepted him as a Marine. Because they need him dead. And that's the point. Garp is just a fantastic example of Marine propaganda. He really is. He's putting his own belief in the Marines and fixing the Marines over a boy he knows is innocent. He knows is innocent. I think that's the most important fact. He knows Ace was no evil. He knows Ace wasn't a threat. And he still couldn't free him. He still couldn't really help him because he just thought his hands were tied. That's how evil the Marines are, to me. Garp knew Ace was no one to kill. And he still didn't do anything. Letting Garp work for them even though he has a D in the name, we have to remember that the D initial is still seen as like a fairy tale. And we have to remember most people don't actually know what the D is. Because remember what Imu said, majority of people with the D initial these days, they're just nothing now. He said they've lost the meaning of it, or Imu said they've lost the meaning of it. So the D is still seen as something scary to them, don't get me wrong. But Imu openly acknowledged that the D initial is something that has kind of faded from meaning for the majority of people. But who knows? Maybe at the end of the day they will line everyone with the D up and shoot them. Maybe they will do that. Who knows? We don't know. Clover was hunted down because he was trying to find the history of the world. Clover and his brother were also scholars who could read poneglyphs, do not forget. It wasn't just the D initial. Who knows? Maybe the D maybe Garp is an example of them trying to control those with the D initial, but it's always destined to go out of whack because Garp then had a son who he tried to bring into the military, and his son said, "This is fucked up." And he just created a new generation of rebels because of showing them what the military does. That could be a point, who knows? Yeah, Garp is just stubborn. Garp is such an example of you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Garp really believe, like, the way I see Garp, Dragon, and Luffy is they all really believe in something. And they all channel their will and their beliefs and their ambition into what they want, right? Garp just really believes in the military. I'm sure he's seen things that really pushes this belief. So telling him to put something over the military is something he just can't do because it's something he really believes in. And that's both his biggest strength and his biggest fault. Because then he loses sight of what's really important. And I love that it seems every time Garp gets a protege, they go estranged. He had Dragon as a protege, as his own son, and his own son rejected him. Then he had Kuzan. He ended up facing Kuzan. Kuzan even said to Garp, "How strange that everyone you seem to try to bring in end up facing you." I don't exactly remember exactly what Kuzan said, but Kuzan literally said something along the lines of, "Garp, everyone you try to bring to your side just goes against you." And now the last hope Garp has is Kobe. And then there's no fucking wonder he fought for Kobe, because he's fucked it up 2 times over. He fucked it up with Dragon, he fucked it up with Kuzan. Kobe's the last one he has left. And it's no wonder he's trying to hold on to Kobe with his life. Because it feels like a 3rd time's the charm. Not again. This can't happen again. You know what I mean? But it's so interesting that Kuzan openly said that to Garp. And said, "You just keep fucking up." And I think that's a showing of, or Kuzan trying to say, Garp, something has to be wrong if everyone you're trying to bring in is disagreeing with you by the end. You know what I mean? Because Kuzan doesn't like the Marines, because he didn't agree with Akainu. He didn't agree with how Akainu was running it. A lot of people think Kuzan is like a spy. I just don't think he is, because I think that goes against the purpose of Kuzan. Right? Kuzan was basically saying there must be something wrong with your path. if everyone you're trying to train or everyone you're trying to show your ways is rejecting it. And I don't think Kobe's going to betray Garp per se, but I do think if and when Kobe has to face Luffy, if and when Kobe has to make the choice of the One Piece or Luffy, as in obtaining the One Piece for the Marines and the world government, or saving and helping Luffy for the world, I think that will be where paths differ. Because I know and you know that Kobe knows Luffy is a force of good. Luffy is a force for the world. And I do have to wonder, once they have to face each other, what will Kobe do? That will be the ultimate judgment day for Kobe. Because I think Kobe will realize the Marines are not something he should be fighting for. It's not the Marines he should be helping, it's the world, the people. The issue with Garp is Garp has a belief of just the Marines. Kobe currently has a belief of people. He wants to help people. That's the issue. So Garp is way too stuck in system. Kobe currently isn't, but Kobe's kind of on a tipping point. Do you know what I mean? And that's a problem. Kobe can be a savior, but Kobe saying, sorry Luffy, I have to stop you, that's a problem. Kobe's on my shit list right now. Because Luffy's the only reason Kobe is where he is. And yet he's going, sorry Luffy, I have to stop your dream. And that's a bit fucked up. But we'll see. But it is just so interesting that Garp has tried to raise two people into this marine system. One of them left to start a revolution and the other one left and became a pirate. Right? Luffy as well, by the way. Doesn't really count the same way Dragon and Kuzan do, but he's there. And Kobe's the only one that's still hanging on. My reaction to that panel, the Kobe panel, yeah, my heart did drop. It did make me sad. And it's making me look at Kobe and go, again, it's the marine propaganda, it's working. I just really love that Kuzan said to Garp, how funny that all of your proteges, all of your students end up going against you. As if that's clear as day. Kuzan saying there's something wrong with what you're doing for this to be happening. No one's fit to rule the world. That's kind of the point of One Piece. No one is fit to rule the world. No system is fit to rule the world. I'd rather have the world in Luffy's hands than in the Marines and the world government's hands, I can fucking tell you that much. If the Marines just want to execute people because they were born from someone else's blood. If the Marines just want to openly help and cause genocides because they're told to, I'd much rather Luffy take care of the world than the Marines. Also, yeah, Luffy doesn't even want to rule the world. No, Dragon wants to abolish the world government. 100% he does. The world government's not good. The world government is literally run by the Celestials. The world government needs to be removed. He doesn't care about the kings. But the world government is more than that. They don't care about, like, Alabaster royalty, no. But they very much care about the world government, because who's running it? The world government in itself is oppressive. That is what Dragon wants to remove. What do I think will happen to One Piece if the world government is gone? I don't know. I don't know. That's the scary part. That's the destruction, isn't it? That will be the destruction and the rebirth of the world, because the world government has been oppressing and ruling for far too long. Far too long. Because do remember, not even the kings of the world can live under the world government without threat. Do remember that Vivi can't even say she's friends with Luffy. A lot of those at the Reverie can't even say they're friends with Luffy because of the world government. There was even a point of Nami saying to Luffy, we cannot let the world government know Vivi is our friend or they might kill her. Not even the royalty of the world from the Celestial Dragons, right? From away from the Celestial Dragons can exist under the world government without threat of their lives. The world government is the world's enemy. That much is true. Yep, and to join, you get taxed, and the tax is food and riches. And that's how Kaido came into existence. Because he lived in a country that was being run dry by the world government. The concept of League of Nations is not bad, but that is not what the world government is. The world government is not a United Nations. It's a controlling of nations. It's an oppressing of nations. It's a we are causing genocides. We are taking out islands because we've decided they are not beneficial to us. That's what the world government is. The world government has been shown time and time again to be the world's oppressors, not the world's saviors. There is no community under the world government. Luffy is creating more community than the world government ever has. The Celestial Influence who created the world government. The only reason the Celestial Dragons exist is because they created the world government. That is why they exist. Hence the throne with the swords around it. The world government is a problem. It must be abolished. Dragon's enemy is the world government because the world government protects the Celestial Dragons. Not reformed, it has to be destroyed. It cannot be the world government. It needs to be destroyed and something better, a better community needs to take place. They can't rebrand the world government because the roots of the world government are a problem. That's the issue. The world government is the enemy. And that's the biggest thing. The world government will be more for the celestial dragons than they will ever be against them. The Marines are in the same boat. The Marines have to be totally recreated. The Marine system is also an issue because who do the Marines work for? The Marines and the world government system, they are both oppressive. The reason piracy even exists is because of those two systems. The reason Roger was even a thing was because of those two systems. There wouldn't be a King of the Pirates were it not for the world government and the Marines. Because if you don't fit in that box, you are labeled an enemy. Hence, Robin existing as well. This is what I always say. The Marines will help themselves and help the world government more than they'll ever help the common person. And that's the root of the problem. That is the core of the problem. These two systems do not exist for the good of the world. They exist for themselves. As I've always said, so long as the Marines are always walking around with justice on their backs, nothing would change. Nothing has changed. The fact that the Marines think they represent justice is a problem. It is a problem in itself. Because if you walk around thinking, I am justice, you will kill people thinking, this is justice. That's the issue, and it's as obvious as can be. Because pirates aren't good, don't get me wrong, but they're not supposed to be good. The thing about pirates is pirates don't walk around saying, I am the good of this world. I am justice. I am burning islands to the ground because this is justice. Pirates are not correct, but they know they're not correct. It's more dangerous to have someone walking around burning down islands saying, this is correct. And that is the core issue with the Marines and the world government. Look, in my opinion, how One Piece is going to end is with community. It's going to end with the good of people will always be the most important out of anything. It's going to, I'm hoping it's going to end with the second you divert from the good of people, the life of people, the existence of people, that is when you become corrupt. Because we are seeing Oda isn't even presenting monarchs as a bad thing in One Piece. He's got good monarchs and bad monarchs in One Piece. And that in itself is a statement, because the good monarchs are the monarchs that actually aren't ruling for power. They're not ruling for themselves. That's why Vivi even exists. Because Vivi isn't there to just have power the way Wapol did. She believes what makes Alabasta and what makes the people, what makes the country is the people. That's what Drum Island was. Drum Island wasn't Wapol, it was the people. And that's why Drum Island and Wapol ultimately fell. And Drum Island ended up upholding itself because of the people. So when it comes to what Oda is showing us, Oda's not even saying a monarch is a bad thing. He's saying what's bad is the greed and the hunger for power. That is what ruins people. That is what ruins worlds. As long as you have some kind of community that only believes in the goodness of people, that only believes in the life and well-being of people, that is the most important thing you can ever have. No, I don't think the Marines should take over the government. Not at all. The Marines, again, the people that have willingly gone and burnt up islands after islands because they're just told to. That kills tons of civilians because they're told to. You think I think that should take over the world? Fuck no. I don't know how Oda's gonna end One Piece. But I can definitely see it being, so long as you always have the well-being of people first, and only the well-being of people first, that is what can uphold a world. Well-being of people at the expense of nature. Well, think about that. Where does the expense of nature come from? We even saw that in Wano. Nature is part of the well-being of people. If we don't look after the earth, we ruin the well-being of people. Drought, floods, global warming, starvation will happen. Illness will happen. That was the point of Wano. There shouldn't be. Overpopulation's a myth, by the way. That's a total myth. I need you to know that. I know that's like a theory. Overpopulation isn't a thing. What's causing the destruction of the world is not overpopulation. It's overextension of corporation. You, single person who lives in your house, are not destroying the world. The billion-dollar companies that are pumping out these greenhouse gases, they are what destroying the world. Well-being of people goes hand in hand with well-being of nature. It always has. Always has. There shouldn't be no such thing as well-being of people at the sacrifice of people. Electricity is not the sole cause of global warming. It's not. It just isn't. Again, that is a myth. Yes, electricity can be a problem, don't get me wrong. But you know what is a problem? Once again, it's the billion-dollar corporations that are powering how much shit day and night to make that extra dollar. You, living in your house, you are not causing that. The single use of electricity a person uses, all billions of us on the earth, we are doing lesser damage than major pollution that the billion-dollar corporations are doing. We have enough resources on this earth for everyone while protecting the earth. We do. The belief that, like, overpopulation is a thing and destruction of the earth because of overpopulation is a thing, that is just not true. Solar power, fun fact, solar power, incredibly clean energy. We make too much energy off of solar power to the point that electric companies don't know how to cost this because they're going to lose money if they just give this out. We have a lot of clean burning energy in this world. Also stuff like, you know, gasoline. Gasoline is a fucking horrible resource. We have different ways to power stuff like cars. We also have different ways to travel. We don't need motorized vehicles, single motorized vehicles. Trains, for example. Trains are very, very good for the ecosystem. Do you know why we don't mass produce public transport? Because of the fucking automobile industry. It's not us. We have the resources for the world to exist on a clean earth. We're just not allowed to have it because capitalism. It's not us. We don't have the choice here. Exactly. That's what Wano was showing us. A clean earth goes hand in hand. A clean environment goes hand in hand with the well-being of people. You cannot have the well-being of people without a clean earth. That's kind of the point. There should be no such thing as the sacrifice of an environment for the well-being of people, because that can't exist. The sacrifice of people for the well-being of environment, that also shouldn't exist. They do go hand in hand. And that's kind of what Wano was about. Wano was literally about overextending the earth and killing people because of it. So it's like, I forgot what my main point was, but One Piece is showing that as well. You know what's weird to me? I hear all the time, oh, overpopulation, overpopulation. You know what else I'm hearing? Aging nations. Somehow, at the same time, we have overpopulation and also not enough people. Somehow, at the same time, we have overpopulation and also the worry that we're gonna go extinct. How the fuck can that be true? The answer is because it's not true. Overpopulation's a total myth. Overpopulation is deciding to blame the billions of single people that exist over the billionaires that are actually ruining this planet. Because again, it's all these resources are going into one person. All this power is going into one person. Gee, I wonder what One Piece is about. Do you see what I mean? That's exactly what One Piece is covering. It's the hoarding of resources and the hoarding of wealth that kills people. Not the single person who lives in their house. Whoa. Imu's the good guy. Oh yeah, there's plenty of food. Gee, how are we gonna solve world hunger? I don't know, maybe if we stop overproducing, like, food within first world countries that we throw out anyway. Just insane idea, I know. When I found out that, like, majority of, like, fast food places just would rather throw out their food than give it to the homeless, because they don't want to have homeless people holding their brand, because it makes their brand look bad. That's when things clicked for me. That's when that's when that made me realize, holy fuck, we have the resources on this earth to help everyone. We just don't want to. Or they just don't want to. I'd love to. I am simply one person. Right? It's the 1% calling everyone else a parasite. Exactly. Like, fucking look at the house that the monarchs live in England. Look at the palace that the royals live in England. You think they use all those rooms? You think they sleep in all those rooms? What a good example of that. It's like saying, oh god, we can't provide houses for everyone. We can't provide shelter for everyone. Why not? And the answer is the money. So it's essentially, if the 1% simply decided to forfeit some money, lose some money, people could live in pretty comfortable times. They just don't want to. It's just this kind of stuff with like, but it's made up. It feels like made up problems, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, pollution is still a problem. But hey, fun fact, ever since carbon emissions from major corporations have been cut in a certain percentage, when was it? I think in the 2000s, our ozone layer is starting to heal. Did you know that? We are starting to get an ozone layer back again. Like, it's starting to heal again. Because we actually started, like, doing something regarding the 1% who were causing this problem. That's a... Do you see what I'm talking about? Like... Fun fact. Like, we have the means possible to live comfortably on this earth while healing it. It's just not good for business. It's that simple. And One Piece did show that in Wano. It showed in Wano that everyone could live peacefully. There was no sacrifice of person and earth. In fact, there was a showing that land is detrimental to survival. But because of hoarding of wealth and resources, people were dying, so the land was dying. Yeah, we're getting helium back! And we need helium. Smiling friends? Dude, the thing he said about helium was true. It's like totally true. Animals will suffer no matter what. I don't know how to tell you this. I don't know how to tell you. Most humans are nicer to animals than animals are to animals. Don't get me wrong, there's still cruelty and animal cruelty. But an animal existing in a house will have a safer life than an animal living in the wild. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying that animals, like, aren't treated horribly by humans. That's not what I'm saying. But if you watched, you know, nature documentaries and you saw how the animal kingdom worked, you'd be like, holy fuck. It's tough out there. Well, it's like oil. Oil being a resource. Oil doesn't have to be the mass resource we make it. There's just been given no opportunity to replace that resource. We can exist without the resource to a huge extent of oil. We can replace it. It's just big oil is such a huge company, they're not allowing it. We have so many options for clean burning energy, but we're being quite literally not given the opportunity or the chance because my money. Yeah, Princess Mononoke. Dude, even Spirited Away was about that. About environment and about pollution. The fact that Haku forgot who he was because of pollution within his river. Miyazaki is huge. Huge on a healthy environment, a healthy earth. So is Oda. It's very obvious. Oda was inspired by Ghibli movies. One of his favorite movies was Castle in the Sky. We know that for a fact. But yeah, One Piece does genuinely touch on all of this. Like, when I was reading Wano, and I saw Wano was as much of an environmental political piece as it was a like kabuki show, I went, huh. I wasn't expecting environment to be an important part of Wano, but it was a huge part of Wano. It was quite literally a showing of, if you poison the earth, you poison the people, everyone dies. I haven't seen Future Boy Conan, no. Alabasta was also part of that. I remember in Alabasta, because of a crocodile forcefully fucking up the environment with his sandstorms, rivers were drying up. Remember, the Kung Fu Dugongs were living in a different area because of the river being dried up. And Vivi went, oh my god, what's happening? And the drought that happened was because of playing God and making the rain powder. And they fixed that, right? Yeah, and he was using dance powder. Hang on, a cat psychic? That sounds like something I know. But it's like things like the meat industry, right? Eating meat is not a bad thing. Buying and eating meat is not a bad thing. It's simply the overconsumption. Yeah, Vegapunk literally tried to create a clean world. He did. I was about to say, if anything was environmental politics in One Piece, it was Egghead. Vegapunk's whole thing was literally trying to create a better world, a cleaner world, and he just couldn't because he wasn't allowed to. And also, there's a point in Egghead as well that Vegapunk was so set on his goal that he did terrible things, such as operating on Kuma, making weapons for the government. There was literally an exchange that had to happen for him to do his research. I'll simply never get over, but how could people saying, how could Vegapunk like do that? Isn't he like the smartest man in the world? How could he be such an idiot to do that for the world government? And it was in the same year that the Oppenheimer movie came out. I'll never forget that. People going, how? How could Vegapunk be this stupid? Isn't he a genius? It's almost like there's a real life situation, scenario in history that has happened to this exact same extent. And not only that, it's almost like there's a movie about it that came out the same year Egghead was happening. I just can't get over that. I don't know how Oda does it, but holy fuck did he release Egghead at a good time. Because when people started arguing about the Barbie movie, because when people started arguing about Vegapunk being intelligent, so how could he fall for like marine propaganda, I was like, you should probably watch Oppenheimer. Oh my god, fuck this. Because of course the sad thing about Oppenheimer was he thought what he was doing was for the good of the world. He thought that by creating a weapon that would be that powerful, it would stop all war altogether. Right? There's a sense of that in Vegapunk as well, the Mother Flame. If he just creates this endless energy, there's simply no need to look anywhere else to destroy anything else. They have a clean, endless energy. But he was so focused on the good that he didn't see the bad, which was his creation being used for evil. Or his harnessing of the Mother Flame being used for evil. That's exactly what happened to Oppenheimer. So it just drives me nuts when people are like, how is this realistic? Literally happened in history. It's right there. It's just a man who was well-meaning. There has always been a symbiotic relationship between science and warfare. Because the reason we even have a lot of technology we have is because of warfare. Because warfare made our technology evolve to such extents to be ahead and to win the wars. Which is, you know, again, another showing of what Egghead even was and what Vegapunk even was. Well, I mean, isn't the only reason we have nuclear energy because of World War II? Isn't that even the reason we have nuclear energy? Because that's how we even discovered it? Or, to an extent, discovered it? I actually don't know when we got nuclear energy as like a thing we can use. Nuclear fission, 1938. Yeah, it was 1900s. And nuclear energy is, although it's not even that risky, to be fair, only if it's not properly maintained. But nuclear energy is one of the cleanest energies we have on this earth. No, I would not condemn Vegapunk the same way I condemned Garp. You know why? Because we saw Vegapunk does actually believe in the good of people no matter what side they are on. We saw that with Bonnie and Kuma. He made the Kuma bots. But he added a setting in the bots that made it so they can't kill Bonnie. Because he couldn't stand the thought. Vegapunk is not someone who is tying his own hands. He never was. He was someone who thirsted for knowledge. He did have a greed for knowledge. But he doesn't condemn anyone as us versus them. You know what I mean? That's not what he did. Oh yeah, scientists, of course scientists would work without a war. Like, I'm not saying, oh god, we need war for technology, but I am saying that a lot of technology that exists now does come from war being a thing. Like, we would, like, smartphones. We would have smartphones with or without war. They just wouldn't be this developed. Do you know what I mean? War, it just speed runs technology. Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly because scientists get massive amounts of funding in war times. I think the internet's fantastic for society. The internet has made us as a world closer than ever. There are bad things about the internet, of course. I, as someone who exists in Australia, can talk to someone from China, a regular average person from China, and actually get given proper knowledge of their life. We're even seeing that with Americans moving to Red Note, and they're discovering the propaganda that exists in their country against China. They're discovering, oh, there are actually just average normal people that live in China. They are not all brainwashed by their communist government. We wouldn't have that were it not for the internet. Without the internet, I wouldn't be able to read One Piece. So there you go. We can read One Piece thanks to World War II. Do-do-do-do. But yeah, I think the internet is just such an incredible tool for not only education. There can be wrong things, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather the internet for education than I would a singular library, simply because yes, the internet has misinformation, but what do you do when you only have one source of information? Any scholar will tell you you need multiple sources to be able to learn, to be able to understand things. Do you know what I mean? Because let me tell you this, people will be stupid with or without the internet. And people, in my opinion, are more possible to be taken advantage of without something like the internet, because they can't see the world out there. The only way you could is if you had the money to be able to see the world out there. You can go down bad ends online, you can, that's a total possibility, but there are more opens than endings on the internet, I can say that much. There is just so much more community because of the internet. Global community. Like, I think it's amazing that I can talk to someone on the other side of the world from a different country, a different language, and immediately get a response back. How will internet affect the final war in One Piece? Selfies, obviously. Sanji will be taking selfies. Wait, I have to update my Insta. Look, if it weren't for the internet, I wouldn't be here, so... Oh god. Listening to me from Brazil. See, that's so fucking cool. That is so cool. Internet has been marvelous for global connection. Just marvelous. The world has never felt so small, and I mean that in such a good way. New York, New York. Vegapunk did want to create the world version, the OP version of the internet, didn't he? He made the cloud! That's funny. Vegapunk's live leaker. Vegapunk, no! Don't link your OnlyFans! That is so stupid. I love Sanji because he'd fall for hot girls in your area. I stand by, Sanji would be like an old person on the internet. Bye-bye. Buggy did literally livestream. I always forget Buggy live streamed Marineford. And that if it weren't for Buggy, the world wouldn't have seen that. Most likely to fall into a Nigerian scam. I am a Nigerian prince. And I need $1 million. Probably Luffy. I don't know, he'd be the type. But Nami, he needs help! Usopp's the one making those scams with Nami's help. They're the two making the scams. Luffy, for fuck's sake. That's our scam. I've talked about this. This is how Zoro types on a phone. Ready? That's how Zoro types on his phone. I've talked about this. Okay, I need to show this again. That's how Zoro types on his phone. And here's how Sanji takes a photo. Ready? You give Sanji the phone to take a photo. That's how Sanji takes a photo. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones. I think the three of them are just hopeless with technology. Hopeless. Yeah, Usopp, Nami, Franky. I also want to say Robin would be fantastic with technology. Chopper as well. Robin fucking loves Microsoft Excel. She loves Microsoft Excel. She loves making spreadsheets. I know this. I've asked. She loves it. She does do Excel speedruns. Hang on, I gotta ask my Robin friend. Where does Brooke fall? Brooke doesn't give a shit. You, like, show Brooke a funny video that goes for 7 seconds. He thinks it's the best thing he's ever fucking seen in his life. You show him anything on your phone that's, like, slightly a meme, and he's like, wow! Like, he thinks it's fucking incredible. Brooke would love Vine. Isn't Brooke like a famous singer? He'd be doing like Aegyo. He'd be doing trends. He'd be doing cameo. Yoo-hoo! Happy birthday! Wait, that's so good. That is so stupid. No, this is my personal yaoi headcanon. Right? Zoro has Grindr on his phone. 100%. That's like one of the only apps he knows how to use. So Zoro knows the noise, right? As a joke, Usopp would then put Grindr on Sanji's phone and send a message. And the second that sound goes off, Zoro... What? He's fucking flabbergasted. Sanji has no idea what that is. He has no clue what that sound is, but it came from his phone. And Zoro is horrified. He's in shock. That's my yaoi headcanon. He literally snaps his neck around so fast he nearly breaks it. You can't. And Usopp thinks it's hilarious. Oh, Jinbei would love Facebook. Jinbei posts those selfies that old people post, which is like the photos like down chin level. And he posts a photo of just him at chin level and he's like, had a good day. Or he posts a really bad photo of like a salad he made. Just made a salad. You know what I mean? He loves Minion meme. Wait, no, Robin would love Minion memes. Robin loves Facebook. She loves posting Minion memes on Facebook. Soul King Brook, oh my god, hi, what are you doing here? Here's my thing. Nami would like have an Instagram or anything. Or all of that stuff. Yeah, she'd be online. But she wouldn't have a presence. She'd be the manager of others who have a presence. So if Usopp's a social media star, guess who's managing him? If Brook has a social media as a celebrity, guess who's managing him? Is Zoro getting tons of followers because of his like gym pics? Zoro's not posting that shit, Nami is. You know what I mean? Nami sees the opportunity for money, she's taken it. She's not the one with the presence. She's the one managing people with presence. Because she's making money off them. Oda did not confirm that. What? No, he did not say that. Hi, Wiggles. If you can find the SBS, I'll believe you. But I do not think he said Nami would basically have that, no. I thought it was similar to what I was saying, that Nami would manage that, but not like have one herself. Yippee! Thank you, Wiggles. Buggy's definitely the biggest influencer, that's true. Dwarf Fortress, Wiggles, I just saw that. By Forest, is Happiness Punch even in the anime or the manga, sorry? Or was that just a video game thing? Wait, no, she does that in Alabasta, doesn't she? But then never again. And then yeah, she accidentally does it in water. But we literally see that Nami would rather take advantage of people for money than be the person do you know what I mean? Like, if she can use someone to get money, she will. She'd prefer that over being the person as the tool to get money. Scratching my head, what am I looking for? So, manga page 6. Sorry, manga page 5. Hello, little doggy. Yeah, Nami would have a crypto scam. Nami would jump on NFTs. Nami is not morally correct. That's like a whole point. She'll put money over moral correctness. I love her for that. Nami would see NFTs and go, yeah, I'm making money off this. She loves pyramid schemes. Oh yeah, she's not tricking like, you know, the retired grandma. She's not doing that. Yeah, in Fishman Island, she tried to exchange them for ransom money. Fuck, that was funny. Bye, Zim. miss my man every day. I'd follow Rayleigh's Facebook. How funny that Facebook used to be like the young person's thing. And now it's the old person's thing. What's gonna happen with us? What's gonna become the old person's thing? Twitter? Do you think Twitter's gonna become the old person's thing? Instagram's on the way of becoming the old person's thing. Oh, don't say YouTube, but fuck, you're right. Do you know how annoying it is that a lot of people don't post things to YouTube anymore? Now it's TikTok. If I'm trying to find a video, it's not on YouTube as much anymore. Now it's on TikTok. That's so fucking annoying. Everything gets posted to TikTok now. Yeah, not to make myself sound old, I also don't use TikTok. But I should start using TikTok because I'm literally a fucking content creator, but I don't know what to put on TikTok. I just don't know. I could just answer questions on TikTok. That's what most people do, right? They just answer things. I should just do that. Sanji fan cams. I should just post a video on... because I have one. I just haven't posted anything. I should post a video on TikTok and say, hi, it's MelonTeee. Do you want to ask anything? Release the beast, you know? And then that's it. That's my TikTok. I remember using YouTube when the ads were like anime episodes. Does anyone remember that?
Boys?
Once for YouTube, I got an ad that was just a whole Dragon Ball episode. What the fuck was going on? I don't know what was happening. Who's Get Ready With Me channel would be bigger, Robin or Sanji? Robin's, because Robin would say some unhinged stuff. Just normally as well. Yeah, I remember watching anime on YouTube. I used to watch My Little Pony on YouTube. Oh, sorry, Zoro. That was an accident. Yeeted him. Zobo.
Howdy do, boys.
Hold on. You know what you're sounding like? How will I find this meme? Found it. This is what you guys are sounding like right now. I think about this post all the time. Oh, the good old days where I'd sit on my computer. What did I search? I searched person on computer thinking and crying meme, and I found it. And the first one I looked up was person who thinks of being on the internet and cries meme. That one didn't give me anything. Oh yeah, there were DMs on YouTube. That's not a thing anymore. Real anxious. I think about the way I existed on the internet when I was a teen, and I just cannot believe I existed like that. For context, my internet was fucking dog shit because Australia and Australian internet has only recently started to be better. And it was like, if I played Club Penguin, no one else could use the internet. If I played Club Penguin, it was using all of our bandwidth. And I would remember my brother yelling at me because he wanted to play games. And I would remember yelling at him because I wanted to play Club Penguin. And if I wanted to watch things on YouTube, no one else could do anything else on the internet. Literally, we had a family computer. And that single family computer was the only thing you could use for internet to work. And I just think about the way our internet would either completely go out or nothing would load. And I lived like that. For years I lived like that. Holy shit, I can't imagine it now. I think, thank God I don't have to go back to that. I was in the era of dial-up internet. I must say I don't remember that one as much, but I do remember it. I would play Club Penguin all the time, but I remember discovering anime because I remember we had anime on the TV because we had channels that would air international things, and it would sometimes air anime. And I remember discovering Tokyo Mew Mew, and through YouTube I wanted to watch Tokyo Mew Mew because I was like, I want to keep watching this. Then I discovered Oran High School Host Club, and that was the first Japanese dubbed anime I'd ever watched. And it enamored me. I remember how interested I was in that. I'd never seen anything like it. And I could watch it all on the internet. And I was like, whoa. And that's when I went down my horrendous path of anime. And from there, I'm cooked, you know? And now I'm here. I'm sorry, I don't remember the names of any of the girls. For Tokyo Mew Mew. I just remember going, haha, cartoon. Pokemon was also the reason that I went online for anime, because I wanted to watch the Sinnoh anime. But the TV I was watching, they kept repeating episodes and it was really frustrating. And I managed to find it online, and I started watching the Sinnoh episodes online. Yeah, Tamaki was a gateway for me. Tamaki is kind of ruined me. Tamaki Oran High School Host Club did horrible things to me. I think Oran High School Host Club was also the first manga I'd ever read. I'm pretty sure it was. I remember when liking anime was weird. Especially for a girl. One thing to like anime as a boy. It was another thing to like anime as a girl. Unsightly. Look, I'll never forget. Free Iwatobi Swim Club was coming out. And I was watching it every Wednesday. But it came out at like 2 AM my time. I will never forget sneaking to the family computer when I was like 13, 14 years old. Sneaking to the family computer. And watching it with one headphone on and one headphone off like that. So I could hear if my parents had woken up and were about to walk out. Because if I got caught, I would have been in huge trouble. I would turn all the lights off. I was scared of the dark, by the way. I was really facing my fears. I'd keep all the lights off. I'd walk out to the family computer. It was out in the open, by the way. It wasn't in a room. And I would sit at the computer at 2 AM on a school night and watch the episode the second it dropped. And I remember when I watched the last episode and I started crying. But I had to cry silently because it was 2 AM on a school night. Damn. The highs and lows of high school swimming was crazy. I never got caught. I never got caught. I was very good at being sneaky. Something I did used to do. And I remember I asked my parents if they knew. And they were just letting me do this because I'm an adult now, so you know, who cares? Basically, when I was in trouble or if I wasn't going to bed, my parents would take my DS from me because I had a DS. The original DS. Because I wanted to play Pokemon. They'd take my DS from me and leave it out of my room. So I would sleep. But I wanted to play Pokemon, damn it! And I was always more awake at night. This has always been a thing for me. And I knew where they'd put it. But here's, how do I explain? So we had our living room. And in our living room, we had the couch and the TV obviously in front of the couch. Behind them was a shelf, like a big shelf. So when my parents watched TV, their backs were to the shelf. I did two things when they took my DS from me. They'd take my DS from me, and I'd wait like 30 minutes, and then I'd sneak out, and I'd crawl around into the room, and I'd stare right where I could see the backs of their heads, and I'd slowly reach up, grab my DS, and slowly reach down and crawl back out. I was never caught doing that. But if they were moving around too much and they weren't sitting down and they were doing something and they had my DS, instead, I would say to them, I'd wait 30 minutes and then I'd come out and I'd be like, Mom, Dad, there's a spider in my room. I'm scared. And they'd go and see the commotion. And when they went into my room, I would grab my DS and I'd put it like in my shirt or down my pants or something. And then they'd be like, we can't find the spider. And I was like, I'd really sell it. I'd be like, I swear there was a spider. And they'd be like, there's no spider, just go to bed. Never got caught. And every morning, I'd put the DS back where it was. So they thought I never took it. Every morning, I would run out while my dad was like in the bathroom, put my DS back on that shelf, and then to really sell it, that morning I'd say, can I please have my DS back? And they'd say, okay, yeah, sure. That was the nail in the coffin that didn't make them suspect a thing. The fact they would ask for my DS back, and it was right where they left it. I asked them, like last year, I used to do that. I used to do these two things. Did you ever know I was doing that? And they cracked up and said, no. They cracked up and said, were you actually doing that? And I said, yeah, I was doing that for like 5 years straight, and you never caught me. So there you go. I was just that good when I was little. Chalk lines to remember. Yeah, they know now. I will eat a chip. I'm proud of it. I'm really proud I got away with that. Yeah, the light pink DS. Reading fanfiction didn't come around for me until I was 15, I think. 14, 15. Probably 14, because that's Free or Toby Swim Club. And I had a BlackBerry phone. And I would read fanfiction on my BlackBerry phone. That was crazy. Something else I used to do, I used to put a... This is when I was older, when I was like high school. I would break the fly screen off my window. Because my window was a big slide window, and I'd break the windscreen off my window, and I put a stool under my window. And my mum was like, why is there a stool outside your window? And we had an old cat. And I said, because sometimes the cat jumps outside and I've seen her hurt her leg, so I want to put a stool there for her. I don't know if my mum believes that, but she let me keep the stool there. And whenever my friends were like, hey, we're out to like get Macca's, do a Macca's run on like Wednesday night at 11 p.m, I'd sneak out my window. Yeah, I'd sneak out. I didn't do it much. Like, I wasn't doing anything dangerous. This was after everyone got their driver's license. You know how it is. I wasn't doing anything dastardly. I wasn't taking drugs. I was just going on late night Macca's runs. There was fucking nothing else to do in the city I grew up in. The only thing open at 11 p.m. was McDonald's. For all I know, she did know that. I should ask. She probably did know, and she probably let me pretend I had that freedom. Let me Bellamy. Okay, gotta open that up. No, no 7-Eleven, no way. I'm from like a smaller... I grew up in a smaller town in Australia. No, 7-Eleven was not a thing. There were no 24-hour things in that town except for Macca's. Cat burglar. The thing I'll never forget is when I discovered yaoi at the ripe old age of 14. 13 or whenever I discovered free Iwatobi Swim Club is when I discovered yaoi. And I remember I would sneakily watch like yaoi things. Really sneakily. But we had the family computer. And I'll never forget this, it was so embarrassing. I was watching my yaois, but next to the family computer or behind the family computer was a window of our backyard. And my backyard was essentially rainforest, and my mum would sometimes try and clean the area up a little bit for like mulch and stuff. I was watching yaoi and I didn't know she was in the backyard. And it was like a huge window. And they were kissing tongue and all on my screen. And I'll never forget, after like that day, my mum sat me down and she said, Mel, you know, you can watch other things than boys kissing. I was like 13. Fuck, that was so embarrassing. She didn't stop me. I think she found it funny. But she was curious. You can watch other things than boys kissing. That was crazy work. That was... Yeah, I'll never forget that to the day I die. I was either 13 or 14. It was one or the other. That horrible, horrible age. What other things, Mum? If I were an intellectual at 14 or 13, 14, I would have said that. Like what? I did get caught watching porn. That's something I'll never forget. Classic teenage experience. I got caught Googling girls kissing. I think at that point they knew. No. It's exactly that. I think I was also 13. 13's a horrible age, isn't it? My god, it's a horrible age. Horrible, horrible age. Too many awkward things happen at 13. Tragic, it's truly a tragic blunder year, yeah. 13 is the blunder year. Also, I was watching Yaoi on the family computer because that's all we had. I didn't have my own computer. I didn't have my own laptop. That wasn't a thing. You think I'd willingly watch Yaoi on the family computer if I had other means of watching Yaoi? I had no other means. What was I meant to do? I needed my fix, damn it. The only Wi-Fi device I had was a BlackBerry. And I couldn't watch Yaoi on that. Oh. Oh my god! Skype is another old people thing. I know MSN is something everyone talks about. What about Skype? Skype was horrible. Thank God we moved past that. Oh, of course I've grown out of boys kissing. Pfft. Pfft. Duh. Ah. Yaoi, what even is that? That's for little girls and not women. Am I right, ladies? Thank God for the mass exodus from Skype to Discord. Thank God. Who owns Skype? Is it Microsoft? Either Microsoft or Google. Well, okay, then who cares? It's not like Skype is a little company. Yep, alright, well then so long, Skype. You were mid while you lasted. I just know this is Pokemon. This is Pokemon Platinum, isn't it? It is. I still haven't seen the last Free movie. Free is one of the funniest things you could ever watch in the world, by the way. I was sobbing over it as a 13-year-old. I thought it was pure cinema as a 13-year-old. I watch it again. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. The boy drama is fucking hilarious. It's hilarious. Like, you can tell they didn't know where to go, so they just kept adding characters. But not only did they keep adding characters, they kept saying, well, we've been here the whole time. This character been here the whole time. You just didn't see him. They're like Stockholm you. No, they gaslight you. Oh, I guess they were there the whole time. It's so funny. I love it. I still love it. Is it well written? No. Is it awesome? Yes. I'll never forget when season 2 came out and they introduced like 3 new characters. And people were going fucking crazy about it, me included. There's a guy called Kisumi, and he doesn't do anything, but I love him. He doesn't do shit. Like, he honest to God doesn't do a damn thing. But I love him. He was like a new character they added. How could you forget? When they released him with season 2, it was like a whole thing. And everyone was like, who is this beautiful boy? But he doesn't do anything. He just exists. No, I had a Game Boy Advanced as well. The blue Game Boy that would flip. I didn't have that, but my brother had that. Donkey Kong Country was the first game I ever remember playing and completing by myself. I love Donkey Kong. We had a PS2, not a PS1. We didn't have any gaming consoles. The first gaming console we had was the Game Boy Advanced. Then we had a PS2. That was like the major house console. The first one we ever got was a PS2. And then my brother got an Xbox 360 just for him. Meanwhile, I liked my little Nintendo games and I wanted to play Pokemon. So I got a Nintendo DS. And then I just collected Nintendo DSs. My first Nintendo DS I got... Hi, Amir. Yeah, I'm good. My first Nintendo DS I got as my first, like, major gift for myself. My second Nintendo was the DSi. And that was my birthday gift for 2 years later. And then I saved up my own money to get a 3DS because I had a job. And then for Christmas, I got the red Wii. And then that was the last console I ever remember getting when I was still living with my parents. Because the Switch was something I got as an adult for resale. But we weren't really the biggest console house. My brother moved straight to PC games. Because I believe he saved up to get his own PC. And I didn't have my own PC until I was 19, I think. 18, 19, because I saved up for it. Nah, he does not watch One Piece. He's not an anime fan. I'm not getting the Switch 2 yet, but if they have console-specific games such as a Zelda game or a Pokemon game, I'm sorry guys, I'm caving. I'm caving. I've accepted this. I was a Spyro fan. I loved Spyro. My brother is 5 years older than me. I never played Cooking Mama. I was Pokemon pretty much exclusively. And I got a 3DS because I wanted to play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. On the family computer, we had ROMs. So we had the Nintendo 64 ROM, and that's how I played Kirby and the Crystal Shards and Ocarina of Time. I could never finish Ocarina of Time because there was a glitch in the ROM by the Shadow Temple. And because of that glitch, you just couldn't get past the boss, and it was heartbreaking. So when they released Ocarina of Time on 3DS, I was like, I have to save up to get a 3DS so I can play Ocarina of Time in full. Anyone remember LimeWire? Remember? I sure remember LimeWire. I was the coolest kid in school. Because I was the only 10-year-old who could come into school with a USB of like all the new songs. I was the coolest 10-year-old. I've talked about this before. I know I've talked about this, but I'm still proud of this. My dad had a timer on the computer because I was like a big computer baby. iPad baby, I was PC baby. And I was on the PC all the time because I was figuring out how to edit. Because I watched AMVs when I was little and I was like, I want to make those. And that's how I learned how to torrent and how I wanted to learn how to edit. And I was on Windows Movie Maker, right? But, of course, it's so much time on the computer, and my parents thought, oh god, she's spending too long on the computer, she's a nerd, you know? She has to go outside. And, because of that, my parents put a timer on the computer on my account, on the family computer, that would kick me out after 2 hours of being on it. And it frustrated me to no fucking ends, and I wanted to get rid of that. Because my parents did not pay attention to how long I was on the computer. They just trusted that the little mechanism they had would kick me off when it would kick me off. I found out you had to be an admin to stop that from happening. I don't know how I found that out. I think I just looked at the program and I was trying to turn it off myself. The way I got around that is I would create a new account on the computer, and I don't know why you could do this. I would create a new account on the computer and I would create it as an admin. So if you weren't an administrator account, you could still create a new account that was an administrator. I don't know why, but you could do that. So I do that, and from the new account, I would disable the timer on my account, and then I would delete the new account and go back into my account like it never happened. And I would do that over and over and over and over again until eventually my dad caught on and went, how the fuck are you doing this? Because he would keep setting it back up and I would keep disabling it. And he would change his account's passwords, all because he thought I was guessing the passwords to his account on like the family computer. So he would change his password all the time. Because he had no idea how I was doing this, and he thought I was just guessing his password all the time. I never told him. I refused to tell him. And it got to the point that he changed my password on my account and said, if you want to go on the computer, you have to ask me. That bastard! I couldn't get around that. I couldn't get around when he did that. But I got a lot of good editing time in for the time that I did that. It was like, it's genius! Fuck, it's genius! It was like 3D chess every time. Yeah, he beat me. And I remember I nearly broke the computer because I tried to look up how to like hack into the account. And by doing that, I accidentally set like a new system up on the computer that made it so every time you open the computer, there's a new password that you have to enter, and it like fucked up the whole computer. And my dad had to call like a tech guy out to fix our computer. And he said, why did you do this? This is coming out of like your money, your allowance. And I said, well, I wouldn't have done that if you didn't put a password on my account. And then I got grounded. Because I said that. I just wanted to edit AMVs. Damn. I just wanted to edit my Pokemon AMVs. Damn. I was being creative. It's genius. Playing Halo Reach and riding my bike. Oh yeah, I gave my computer tons of viruses. I was a brat. I was such a bratty kid. I was very annoying. I know I gave my parents so many headaches. I was a brat, but I was never a bully. My pride. Just an annoying kid, not a mean one. Was. I wasn't internet addicted. I was creating. Some kids would draw and craft, others would edit. My dad, my parents both found out what I was doing on the computer, which was editing. And I actually did get more time on the computer because he realized what I was doing. Because he thought I was just literally numbing my brain and just watching videos all the time. And then he was like, can you actually show me what you're doing? And I showed him I was editing. And then through that, I got Sony Vegas, the free trial. And then because he saw what I was doing, he, for my birthday, my parents got me, like an official Sony Vegas. So, a happy end. A happy end. They helped my editing addiction. This was back in the day when boomers didn't know you could be creative on the computer. Yeah, my parents watch my videos. They avidly keep up. They're like MelonTeee addicts. My mom's told me she cannot help scrolling through my comments. She loves reading the comments on all my videos. She said it's like an addiction. She said, I don't know what's going on, but I love reading the comments. Sometimes when I release a new video, they'll even message me and say, saw the new video, good job. Thanks, Mum and Dad. It's cute. They don't read One Piece. They have no idea what the fuck is going on. That's the funniest part. They don't know shit about what I'm saying. But they watch it anyway. How the tables have turned. Yeah, now they're the addicts, right? My dad's a... Well, they're retired now. My dad is a, God, he's done so much. So he ended his last job as a biology teacher in high school. But he used to fly planes for the government. And by that I mean he's not like flying like secret services. He was just flying mail. He was flying government mail. Because he can fly planes across Australia. Then he started a skydiving job where he'd fly planes for sky. I think I might be wrong. He might even be watching this and message me and say, Mel, that's wrong. But I think he did skydiving as like flying planes for skydiving. I think. And then he went to university and he got a PhD. And then he taught aerospace and biology in school. And my mum, they also worked for like a telecommunications company as well. And that's, I think, how they met. My mum's first job was telecommunications for like internet and phone stuff, not internet stuff. And then speech pathologist. They're both retired now. Oops. Oops. I look a lot more like my mom than my dad. I can vouch for that. People have even told me that. I've seen photos of my mom when she was young. I look very similar to her. And she was gorgeous, so I take it as a compliment. I literally, because I went to the school that my dad would teach at, like I was a student there, I remember a teacher coming up to me and saying, "You look nothing like your dad." I don't know why they said that to me. This was a teacher. I was like 15. I don't know what I meant to say. I was like, oh, okay. What the hell am I meant to say? Very cool. Been smoke judge. My teacher was Garp. Don't say that! Oh my god. Yeah, pink hair from my mum's side. Look, I've always said, and Sarah can vouch for it, you would immediately know that my parents are my parents because I have so many of their mannerisms. Especially my dad's, because he's such a sarcastic bastard. In my family, it was about, making, jokes at each other, like poking each other, you know? Not in malicious ways, not in bad ways, not in ways that was, like, underlying bad. Just sarcastic, a lot of sarcasm. A lot of stupid jokes. No, sarcastic. And you could tell immediately that my parents are my parents if you saw me with them. Because we have the exact same mannerisms. The apple does not fall far from the tree. Why do you think I am like this? I pick fights. I get it from my mum and my dad. Look, I think the sorry, the funniest thing I think I did to my dad recently, I just remembered this. we were all together for Christmas and we went to like a restaurant, and when I sat down at the table, my dad had gotten up. It was like a restaurant where you get up and like you make your own like stir fry bowl. It was really cool. I was alone sitting there by myself and they put bread on the table. I was like, ooh, bread. I went to pick it up. It was so fucking hot. I was like, yeah. And then my dad came to sit down with me and he did the same thing and went, ooh, bread. And I went, yeah, it's really good. You should have some. Whole handful. Ah! Bastard child I am, but it was very funny. Yes, I would do it again. Ah! It was like fucking steaming hot. And he said, you knew, didn't you? Yeah. I did know. I am Loki. He does the same fucking thing. My parents do the same thing to me and to each other. If there's a way to got him, it'll happen. Such shenanigans. I've talked about this one, but my mum was so proud of herself. We went camping and she found like a fruit on the island. It smelled fucking horrid. It was like horrible. And she went up to my dad and said, wow, this smells really good. And he nearly vomited. That was so funny. This smells really good. Took a huge whiff. It was so funny. I don't know what it was, but oh my god, was it funny. I don't think it was edible. Oh my god. Do you guys know Bob's Burgers? My family is quite literally like the Belchers. They are. Every time I watch Bob's Burgers, I miss my family. I miss my mum and dad. Because my mum's like Linda. And it makes me miss her. It smells really good. Oh god. Beautiful family memories. Can you see why I like One Piece so much? And why it resonates with me so much? Literally that One Piece type of love. Bye, Crash. I've been streaming for 10 hours, it doesn't feel it. I'm nearly done anyways. When does Nami get her tattoo? You used to scare her by pretending you were asleep. I once stood in the pantry and and waited for one of my parents to open it. I didn't even say boo. And it scared the shit out of my dad. Like, I didn't even say anything and it still scared him. Damn, when's her tattoo revealed? It's gotta be chapter 95. I once convinced my schoolmates that my house got robbed. And I got in trouble for that. I think I was 7 or 6. No, 7 or 8. I don't know why I did it. I just went to school and I was like, I'm gonna make up a lie. And I like convinced my schoolmates that we had been robbed. And it was scary. And then my mum, not my mum, one of my friends' moms rang up my parents and said, I'm sorry that happened. And they went, what are you talking about? I don't remember if I got grounded for that. I think they were just confused. They were like, why did you say that? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I was a terrifying child. Demon. Nami. Manga. Page 95. 6. Kids will just say things, it's true. Kids will just do things and not know why. Ba ba ba. That is one of the reasons I never want kids, because you will have to accept the fact that some things will just be broken. You know what I mean? You will have to accept the fact that that kid is going to break a lot of things that you have no control of. I don't want that. I don't want that. Kids are menaces. What if I hate my kid? Pull a Garp. And just, hand your kid over to some mountain bandits. Throw them into the jungle. Yes. I wonder how much shit Sanji broke as a kid because he was trying to cook without Zeph and he just couldn't do it sometimes. The manifestation of my evil. Yeah, any child I would have would be a menace. I know that much. I thank God I don't want children. What if my kid's a loser? What if my kid's a nerd? What if my kid likes Naruto? Ugh! Hi, Nino. If my kid said I hate Sanji, sorry, you have to go. Sorry, Sanji ranks above you, small child. You have to go. Never cook again. Do me a favor. Never tell anyone that I am your father. It's my greatest shame. Ah. I've created a Sanji. Oh, you hate him? Well, guess what, chump? You're about to relate to him. Get out! Put on the mask. God. This video is not finished editing. This is not finished. I'm not even halfway. I'm just wanting to get to 17 minutes today. Oh. I had to do the old zoom out. This video is around 50 minutes. It wasn't supposed to be. La 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 la. I'm probably going to combine the two chapters because I just do not have the time to do a chapter review right now. Get him, Nami! Get him! Get him! Kill him, Nami! Yes! Keep it going! Top 10 Nami moments. She should have said, "Are those injuries fake? Let's find out." Bitch. Just testing if it was real, Zoro. Looking for a screenshot of Genzo. Jeez, Zoro. Sure is rough to get punched in your open wound. $79, I think I should look for. No. $76 maybe? Menace Mel stories. None that I can currently think of. I'm sure there are. They just haven't come to mind. So is it 79? Sorry, I'm trying to find the page where Luffy sees Genzo. And is like, whoa! His pinwheel is so cool. Oh, there it is. Chapter 80. The pics of Yaoi glass reflection. Yeah, neither am I. Luffy manga page 80. That's why that was happening, man. In water, chimps drown. Yeah, I think, like, I inherit, like, audio stims from Brittany and Aaron. I'm not even related to them. A kid would definitely pick up, like, audio stims, vocal stims. Hey, Votican. Look up Zoro Sanji Shimeji. It should be the first result. It's a Twitter link. Don't like the music I'm using. Your pen's bleeding. Patch her up! Oh my goodness. Oh, I hate picking out music. Hmm. Maybe this one. I have not seen Vinland Saga. Woohoo. Sorry, I'm trying to find an episode, but I can't think of what I want. There. Hmm. How am I gonna do this? God, I'm gonna have to suck it up and mask him, aren't I? I don't want to. I don't want to. What episode is this? 232. Amir, don't do it. Don't go to the Lucci side. I've lost too many people to that. Don't do it. You're a casual fan. I have so many Sanji mutuals who are also obsessed with Lucci. And I feel like I'm being bullied. Because I did not care for Lucci. What? I did not care for Lucci. Mel, he's so good! He insists upon himself. I also care more for Kaku. I care more for Kaku and I care more for Paulie. I'm gonna have to suck this up. Alright, here we go again. All right. Yeah, I had a drink. Good. Worked perfect. Oh my god, it's so fast. Nearly choked. Ooh, 2 Sanjis. Sad. All right. I've essentially reached 17 minutes, so I think I can stop for today. That's just where I wanted to get to. So tomorrow I want to get to 27, and that's over here. And 37's here. 47's here. Okay. Good, 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 good. Done for today. Put in the work, put in the time. I don't feel like I did a lot today. I guess that's what's happened because I'm finally back to normal. Like, this is my calm. And I feel a lot better now. Because I feel like I'm finally back to my schedule. Alright, thank you everyone. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone hanging around. It's always very welcome. And it's always very, very, very appreciated. Oh, my hair. It's always very appreciated. I super, super duper, uber appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow to keep working. So let me get in my box. Garp. Yippee! Thank you everyone. Thank you for the talks. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for just hanging around and working with me. I appreciate all of that, and I will see you when I see you, which will be tomorrow for more work. Okay? Bye bye everyone. Bye 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 bye.